Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Shattered Earth. First session of the new year at the end of January, a little bit later than we anticipated.
Mm.
What is this episode number? Yeah,
70. 70. I remember it very clearly what it was last time. I am sure this is 70.
All right, I can't confirm. So, episode 70 of Shattered Earth. Last time, you guys fought past and escaped the clutches of the Anitian military. Flew your old ship to island of, I believe it's Ithy, and received an offer from Kamiya. Purchase your ship for her own gain, but also to give you guys enough funds for another one to be constructed. Now that you guys are out of bounty range, basically, you think you then decided to go forward back to Arival to continue your journey and finding the keys to Guldagnir, if I remember correctly. Now, I don't remember. Did you guys want to make a stop along the way somewhere?
I think there. I thought there was talk of. Shoot, now I'm trying to remember. There was some place along the way that was like a little isolated spot. I thought on one of the islands, but I forget exactly where. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong, but I think so. Mm, yeah, I didn't think we were going directly to like Arival proper.
More asking the group if there was a
Mhm.
plan to try and visit Eternity's Isle again, or was there? I don't remember if that's something.
I don't remember either.
I think we were still kind of debating it, to the best of my recollection, but it's been just a minute. Mm,
You're more than welcome to do it. I'm just saying, do that at your leisure.
mm.
So,
Okay.
what do you guys want to do?
Mm. Meal.
This is the morning after you guys have taken a long rest. You've gotten your offer.
Yep.
You got about a day of being ashore, or the ship is
Mm-hmm.
ready to take off again. So,
Mm-hmm.
want to explore the island and the town of Ithium, you
Mm-hmm.
certainly can.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you just want to wait it out, we can skip that time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think it's safe to say that everybody think that we should be, on our way as soon as possible. But that's my thought.
Yeah, we're not on Onyx, but we're not far from Onyx. So
Yeah.
maybe that should be the first goal. I do know we were talking with Conley about uh, you know letting her have the ship and the galleon, and maybe arranging to get something started in process for us once the galleon reaches Arival. But I don't think we'd really gotten to the stage of figuring out if we wanted to commit to anything yet, or just kind of worry about it and then wait when we get there. I mean, I don't know what would be the best plan to proceed, but anybody want to throw out some thoughts on that?
Going once, going.
My
Anyone?
my thoughts are we get there and find a ship maker first and try to see, I think that should be the priority. That's my thought.
Okay.
Didn't Colleen said she can contact the shipmaker from here?
Yeah, I think so. She had an ability to do remote contact and kind of get things in process if we had some idea what exactly we were wanting to get started. I guess that'd be it. So that way we don't necessarily have to sit around as much when we get there. I mean, I'm okay with that. It's just, who does anybody have a particular vote what we would want? I mean, the don't get me wrong, the galleon's a good ship, but if we've got a good chunk of gold to play with, to get something started for our own and just letting Conley have this boat, uh, yeah, I'm open to suggestions. I mean, I from just my own moderate experience sailing the skies, I've found that there are certain things that can be an asset in a ship just depending on what you're wanting to do with it. So, um, yeah, my two coppers on the matter is we may want to go with something you know fairly light, fairly fast, and not too conspicuous. I don't know if we necessarily need to be going for you know a full-on gigantic warship. I mean, that's an option, I guess, but uh, those kinds of things seem to attract attention sometimes, and I don't know if that's necessarily what we're really going for right now. I mean, if nothing else, I've seen that as a rule, one really good way to win a fight, if you want to call it that, is to escape from one. So, eh, all things being equal, a fast ship seems to have a better chance of remaining in the skies as opposed to something that's maybe a little bit easier to catch. So, anybody else want to weigh in on it?
I can agree on the speed, and I don't much care for a smaller vessel. I mean, for a larger vessel. The one thing I would like, if we could secure it, is one that requires a minimal amount of crew.
Yeah, it would be good to have something we can pretty much crew ourselves.
The less points of failure that we have to contend with, the better.
Okay, well, I know there is a kind of ship like that they do have in fairly frequent availability. I guess the Wasp ship wouldn't be too far out of line with what you're talking about. Granted, it only does have the one ballista, but if we're not looking for something bristling with armament, it might be a really good fit. If I remember right, those only take about 5 people to crew them. So that might be a good choice, at least something to start from. But it does sound like you all did some modifications on the galleon, and it might be a good choice for this. If nothing else, they're fairly affordable to start with, if I remember right. So maybe something like that, plus a little bit, you know, few few things added on. Maybe if we can do something to make it a bit tougher, a bit faster, kind of like what was done with the galleon. If I remember right, I think they're already outfitted for. I think they're already outfitted for for land landings, I should say. So
Yeah, the Wasp, I
yeah,
think,
they
does come with landing gear. The Galleon does
yeah.
not by
So
default.
that yeah, that would be one less expense certainly if it just comes with that built in. It does seem like a good choice. I mean, now there are other options out there. I know. Well, one one thing, and I'm mostly thinking this as just a remote possibility on on behalf of Tavanta, and also, well, I mean, we are on pretty good terms with everyone in Providence. So something that would be a bit more thematic, certainly for a ship that is in line with the goals of a group of druids. Uh, I have heard of something called a living ship, but I've also heard they're pretty rare, and it is not easy to get one of those made. It's well, it's not so much a ship that's necessarily completely built, so much as well, I don't know if grown is the right word, but uh,
From what I heard, essentially you put a treant into a galleon,
more or
and it does
less.
most of the work.
It and those do have the advantage that they are um, well, unlike just about every other ship out there. Well, yeah, they're real tough to get the treant to agree to do that because they do generally prefer to be on land, and being on a ship definitely isn't that. Um, but the those living ships, they are extremely tough. If I remember right, they're actually able sometimes to heal some of the damage thanks to the treant's magic. So that would be a thing to look at. It'd be a bit slower than the Wasp, but if I remember right, they don't require too much of a crew either for those things. So I think about 5 people would also be a good crew for that. But again, it's going to be a bit slower. Um, but mm, it's just kind of what we're wanting to do. If we're wanting something, that can really take some punishment, that would not be a bad way to go. But if we're just wanting to go with cheap, light, and fast, it'd be hard to beat a Wasp. So that's those were the two things that look like good ideas to me. Is there anything anybody else has heard of that sounds like an interesting option?
I mean,
Uh,
couldn't we combine the two?
Don't really know. I mean, it doesn't seem impossible. I mean, convincing convincing a treant to bond with a slightly smaller ship. hmm, I guess it really depends on the treant. It sounds like it'd take some doing, but yeah, if you all are wanting to explore something like that, I would be very interested to see that. And if nothing else, um, yeah, Tavanta would be, I think, very, very happy to see a ship like that. Be kind of fitting, sort of, given that we're yeah trying to sort of oh take on these guys who seem to be all about destruction. I think it would make a powerful statement in its way. So, sounds good to me. Anybody else got another idea?
may it may put a bit of hamper on the treant, but might I recommend the Danzafly ship? It's a bit faster, requires a
Hmm.
little bit more crew, but I think we might be able to manage it.
Hmm.
And it's made out of metal, so it's quite tough.
Yeah, but the thing is, the if we went with that, it'd be a metal ship, and if I remember right, those things don't like bonding with metal; that only bond with a wood ship. So,
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, it'd be a very decently durable ship on its own. Just be more of a conventional one, but that would be another option too. It's a bit heavier than, well, in some ways, a bit more mm, maybe combat compatible than the Wasp, certainly, or the Living Ship in some ways. But mm, yeah, I mean that speed is certainly nothing to overlook. Hmm. I don't know. Well, is there anybody who would prefer to go with the you know metal ship that has really good armor, or maybe something that's almost as good, but has some other possibilities for it?
I think we need to talk to the shipmaker first to see what is more available.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
if he has something, I mean, if he has something already made, if it fits our need, that might be, best to choose from there instead of thinking from now.
Yeah, something that he already has built, or something that would be easily modified. I'd certainly think something where we make it a bit faster and maybe a touch tougher than just a standard, stock boat would certainly be, I think, very helpful for what we're trying to do. So, okay, yeah, I guess if it's okay, we can get Conlia to contact the shipwright over in Arival and just kind of uh, make inquiries as to what's what would be available right then and there when we got there, and just go from there. So, sounds good to me.
Well, talking to Kanya, couple of things. So nothing is available right off the rip. He doesn't just have ships available for purchase right now. That's why he's the ship maker, not the ship salesman. He's not running a dealership shop. So whatever you choose to go with, he's gonna have to build for you. Depending on what that is, that may or may not take more time. A simpler ship like a galleon take less time per se than a night spider. Stuff like that. So, and then of course I mentioned the thing with the living ship, that they're gonna have to part of the time it takes to make the living ship is gonna be longer than a galleon because they have to hire a druid from the Adventurers Guild to go up into the Forest of the Lost and find a treant and convince it to leave.
Yeah, that
so
does seem like a tall order.
So that's why that one would take a little bit longer to do.
Yep.
So for example, like a night spider is completely made of metal, but it has all this other stuff in it. It has far more weapons than the other ships. 4 ballista and a mag. 5 mandibles. Obviously it takes that's on the table.
Yeah.
But then there's also, living ship, the less to make because it's not completely made up. Some stuff on it. Wasp ship. Why? Starmoth. Turtles. Wasp ship. Okay, Wasp ship is AC 15. It's made completely of wood. 250 hit points. Damage threshold is, but it has 5.5. 10 feet. There's a 10-ton cargo hold. You only need 5 people to crew it. Least amount. Really cheap. It's.
Yeah, I mean
I think I gave you 50 to work with.
Yeah, I think the damselfly actually is. It looks like tops on speed at just what I'm seeing. I mean, it's fast, but again, it would be a metal. It'd be a metal ship, so kind of what you got is what you got. So, but still, I mean, that's just blisteringly fast. 8 miles an hour. Yikes!
I mean, there's that old saying: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Metal chips are still standard.
Yeah.
The problem you would run into if you wanted to upgrade the Wasp ship, and since it's made of wood, convince a treant to help you out with that. The problem you'd run into is aerodynamics. Like you couldn't have the tree like coming out of the top of the ship, or else be affected by a little bit more drag than normal. So the tree would have to take up space in the cargo hold.
Probably wouldn't be too happy about that.
There's no sunlight down there. So.
They do like that.
That's something to consider. Is where are you going to put a tree on anything other than the living ship?
Yep.
The Treant was
Mhm.
discussed as a potential upgrade for another ship type other than the living ship. But there's logistics that goes into that may be preventative.
So what you're saying is we killed the tree ant.
That would
Not literally. I meant the idea. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, you can. I'm saying there's a way to. It's technically possible, but it would be harder to convince it to bond with a ship that is suited to meet its needs. The living ship
Yeah.
is built specifically to have a tree in the middle of the deck as the middle mast, and
Yep.
in the open sunlight so that it can get food. Every other ship wouldn't really have that opportunity to do stuff. The Wasp ship, like the top portion of that, if you look at the image for it, it's in the chat, so the image for it, there's like one top platform that the entire tree would, and that's the only space where a tree would be able to fit and get sun.
Yeah. No, I was thinking we could make. Where's that button? I was thinking. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, courtesy.
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking maybe we could have the tree at the bow of the ship, like a figurehead.
Possible. On a Wasp ship specifically, it would be a little bit more drag. It would be very front heavy.
Yeah.
You might be able to do that for another type of ship, though. The ship.
I think we
Also,
just
you'd have to be able to look through the branches, and it might obscure your view a little bit.
No. See, he's the figurehead, so we just trim it, and branches are to his arm, so we just have that at the side, so we use that as emergency braking.
Emergency brake. Yeah. I mean, there's a world where he's the figurehead, and then the leaves spread out around the sides of the ship and kind of grow alongside of it, like ivy. That could work.
I think we should skip the tree, maybe. I don't know.
Like I said, the tree, if you want to do that, is going to take more time. So
Yeah.
it's going to take time, and you're going to have to hire someone with a pretty good charisma score that's good at talking to plants. So
I thought Chance was good at that. Is he here?
yes,
Mm.
he's been weighing in.
Ah,
Yeah.
I mean that is also a valid point. Minimal crew means less chance of betrayal.
Damselfly only requires 9 crew. The Wasp requires 4 or 5.
5, yeah.
And it's faster. It is a metal ship, so it has better armor class. Less cargo space, but I don't know that you guys are planning transporting.
Yeah, are we gonna need to transport more than 5 tons?
It's like, it doesn't
You don't know.
bullshit.
I don't know. Maybe. It depends on what you guys want to do. I mean, on a Damselfly, it's more horizontal.
Yeah. I think if we are gonna skip the living ship option, I think we could do a lot worse than a damselfly. I mean, they're tough and they are fast. So
Yeah, they are
If we-
fast motherfuckers.
yeah, if we can do anything to one to pay a bit extra to make it faster and tougher, even a little bit, I think it could really suit the needs we got. So,
Let me copy paste this. You guys can see Discord.
yeah.
Help. I know you. Not all of you have.
Thank you kindly, because I don't have the PDF cert book, so I have no idea what that
Yeah,
is.
yeah. They look cool. The wasp looks kind of cool too, but yeah, damselfly. I mean, the downside is we'd need a bit more crew. It's not bad, but I mean, man.
But by the way,
Also,
hold on. The damselfly, according to its own lore, is the Lamborghini of ships. Like it literally says, large private gatherings of damselfly ship owners are not uncommon, and they use these get-togethers to show off their ships and to race one another through asteroid belts. So.
also, apologies if you guys get any static from me flicking my mic on and off, because I'm trying to keep myself from interrupting people, so I'm just muting myself regularly.
Mm.
So if there's any like static or interference, just let me know.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing for the wall. Okay. Same thing. First.
Yep. Tree on a boat.
There. Because the damselfly is a sports car and the wasp is more like a fast transport truck.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think it also has more hit points because it needs to, because it's armor class and damage. Not as fast.
The damage threshold is the same. It's just the AC that's higher on the damselfly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got 4 less AC. It's slightly slower. It's slower by 20 feet per round.
Yeah.
All right, so everyone good with the damselfly? Did everyone agree on that one?
I'm leaning pretty heavy towards it. It's tough to beat that kind of speed, and durability is nothing to sneeze at either. So
my concern is still the crew size.
yeah,
We're gonna shave off that crew size if we just don't use the gun.
That's not what I meant. I mean,
well, you only need
human nature.
you only need 9 people, right? And 9 of those people can be from Providence if you want them to be.
Fair.
Is that the only issue is getting a crew to take you back from Arval to Onyx, or having the Archmage teleport them, which is an option. He'd have to find an anchor just to teleport on, or either that, or I don't know if did he I don't know if you guys left
We
anything
have
in those.
ascending stones that he gave us.
That's true. Yeah, you do have the unlimited sending stone, so he could use that to make it 100% teleportation check. That's
Hmm.
fine. So he could poof 9 people to you, uh, relatively easily.
That
You wanted
sounds
to
very
make a
more appealing.
crew that less chance of betrayal on there.
Yeah, I
Less.
think they'd be more committed to a cause is probably a bit better than just hiring whoever's in port and not otherwise busy.
They all have experience on board ship
Mm. Mm.
for different reasons, but
Mm. Yep.
yeah.
Sounds great.
So we have 2 in favor for the damselfly. Jay, was that a
Yep.
yes vote for you, or do we convince you, or did
Yes,
you want
that
to
was
go?
a yes. That was
That's
a yes.
3. And then David,
Okay.
are you on board with damselfly too?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So with that decision made, you talk to Kanya. Kanya can easily send a message off to the shipwright. It's across the pond there.
Mm.
And after a couple seconds, she gets a look on her face like she's getting a message. She turns to your party and says, "Well, sounds like he's willing to do it. He'll start the process, and we'll pay him when land."
Okay. Did anybody want to talk about getting anything customized on it, or are we just good with it as it is? I'm just saying the base is about, I assume, somewhere in the neighborhood of 20,000, and that's good. But if we got a bit more to work with, is there anybody who'd like to do kind of like what was done with the galleon? Add anything onto that, or just like it is?
I gave you several options. I don't remember what those were, but Adam looked at
Yeah. I sort of pieced together what I think they were. So it comes with landing gear, so that's standard. So we wouldn't need to add that. But it would be, let's see.
So 10 grand would give you plus 2 AC and speed.
I think that would be tough to beat. Yeah, I'd be very okay with that, and I don't think we necessarily need anything beyond the standard armament that it's got. We want something that'll be able to get in and get out wherever it's going fast, and hopefully survive a bit of a pounding if push comes to shove.
That would give you 20 grand to split up amongst the party if you wanted to give yourselves a cash influx. Because it's not like you can only do those upgrades a certain amount. You're not going to just boost
Yeah.
its AC forever. Do it.
Yeah. So
Plus 2 and then plus 10. 10 grand. Fine. The limit of the limit of the upgrades you could slap onto a damselfly. And
I mean
still
that
make it
thing.
work.
I mean that'd bump the speed up to like a lot. So yeah, I think that'd be really really good. So
It's 8 miles an hour already, and then if
yeah. I'm not even sure. Would it make it something like 9 or somewhere in that? It's just yeah.
this is why we're not good at math. So
it's
I'd have
it's
to I have
fast.
to
It
draw
would
it
be
out.
fast.
It's like I'm
Yeah.
gonna draw on the world map because why not? It's 7
Yeah.
feet per round,
Yep.
which is also equivalent to 8 miles per hour.
Yep.
Then we want to add 10 to 7. It should be 70. We want to add 10 feet per round, or a total of whatever this miles an hour is. So
Yeah.
it would be finding an equivalent. That's equivalent to 7/8. 1 over.
Yep. Here the kind of the lazier version of it here is the flying fish stats have that it's 40 per round or 4.5 miles per hour. So if you just double that, you got 80 feet per round or 9, like just straight up. So
9 miles an hour.
yeah,
It's great. Thank God.
pretty fast. Yeah, that just saved some trouble. It's just like, okay, yeah, just double it. So that would be it. And yeah, it'd have a 21 AC and yikes, yeah. That sounds great to me. Anybody got anything they'd prefer other than that?
Nothing from my end.
Damselfly comes with landing gear, so.
Yep.
So, specifications. Um, yeah, you can boost his speed and armor. Damage threshold's not a really just without making it out of something crazy, which I don't even have set up. I mean, if you had enough star glaze to armor a ship, then you won't need the ship. You just turn the star glaze into something crazy.
Mm.
I mean, if we did, it would be it will be more of a showing off because look, we could have done that, but we decided to do this instead.
I don't know that
Because
there's
we
enough
could.
star glaze on the planet to make that work.
It was,
Star glaze is chunks of astral arcanite that fall through the atmosphere from outer space, land on the planet. It's very rare to find because not a lot of landmass for it to land on. You read about it in the book. I gave you the book on different types of arcanite. Star glaze is called white arcanite.
yeah, I mean that stuff's so rare it makes adamantium look like something you can just get down at the corner store.
Wait, you can't?
Not in this universe.
That was a joke.
I understand.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you communicated that much. Felnia gives you his quote, which is 40 grand. 30 grand? 30 grand. Damselfly. So 30 grand, you have 20 grand to give yourselves. So if you want to split 20 grand 4 ways, that's 5 grand each.
Works for me.
Works for me.
Sounds good.
Mm. Oh, and mentioning adamantine, that reminds me, is I actually picked up some interesting armor when last we were doing things, I think, and got a breastplate, but I don't think I can actually wear it right now. Is there anybody that can wear the kind of something that's a bit beyond your lighter armors? Just
I know Xanafor can.
that'd
Looks
be
at adamantite half plate.
oh well. Yeah, I think it's just a breastplate that I got, but I mean, if nobody else particularly wants it, I may hold on to it for now. Who knows whether it might be useful in the future or not.
I can. Okay.
But yeah, if you're okay with Xenivore trying it on, it's just I worry that if things happen where he has to. I mean, if he wears it, does it go with him when he goes away? Or I don't even know.
No, it doesn't.
Nope.
No.
When he poofs out of existence, everything he's wearing and carrying drops.
That could get a bit awkward. I mean,
He also has adamantine scale already.
oh well, in that case, if he's already got it going on, I'll just hold on to it for me, unless anybody else in the party thinks it could be of use for them personally, but doesn't sound like it. So
We could always just sell it for more money.
I I did pay a decent amount for it, so I'd like to hold on to it just in the event that in the future, maybe, uh, you know, I figure out how to wear it, which it just seems like a good idea because it could prevent something really bad from happening. And
It feels like everything is out to kill us. Yes, I
yeah,
agree.
yeah, I'm gonna call it my security blanket for now, such as it is. So, gonna keep that keep that stowed in the bag, and yeah, we'll just thought I would put it out there in case anybody could use it now, but it sounds like no. So I will just do that, and I'm adding some gold here, and then yeah. So where you at? There we go. And, all right. Oh, and quick question for the gold. Do we have to do it as gold pieces, or can we do it as platinum? Or I mean, if it doesn't matter, I don't care. But
You can do it as platinum. I think the chest I said was full of platinum last time.
sweet. Yeah, that makes it much easier. So I'll just do that. That's less weight to worry about. All good. Thanks. All right. Neat.
Add what was it? 500 platinum.
Yep. 5. So added that on mine and calling it good. So that way it's less to lug around.
Sure. Okay. Well, with that out of the way, does anyone want to explore Ithium for any point of time before you guys have to leave the next day?
It would be. Last time I recall, we got here after combat and we were so exhausted, wasn't it?
Yep.
I don't remember. I think, if I remember correctly, there was still a bounty on you guys, not from Onyx, but from the Clouded Kings that you saw in one of the taverns, or Lemmy did when he scouted. So if you want to do that, you certainly can. You just have to kind of not run afoul of any pirates.
Yeah, I think some of you have disguise kits if you're looking to keep it low profile. Although I know those don't always work so great.
I did take the time to flesh out the island, so there's a couple of points of interest I can give you if you decide to walk around a bit.
Yeah, sounds of interest to me. Although realistically, if I'm doing it, I'll probably do it for just like maybe an hour and kind of get my disguise self going on because it's kind of tough to beat. So, yeah, as long as we stay incognito or as close to it as we can. Uh, yeah, I'm trying to think what I would necessarily be looking for. I guess realistically, I'd probably be looking for kind of wizard-oriented stuff. So, any kind of a place that might have any kind of scrolls available or anything like that, that would be more my immediate area of interest. So,
I don't have a magic shop, but I do have an
all right
alchemist
then.
shop. So
Yeah, they might have the interesting odd bits and bobs. All right.
the alchemist shop is called Bubbling Brews.
Hmm.
It is, and when you walk by the store, its storefront. First of all, it stands out because it's painted pink on the front, and then the roofing has kind of like a dull brown tile situation going on. And it catches your attention not just from the color, but from the odor that wafts out the front door and the window. It smells heavily of perfume. All different types of floral perfumes are being wafted into the street from this shop. And when you go in, it's almost overpowering immediately. You walk in and there's the store filled with different types of shelving. There are all the perfumes in this place are set behind glass in various different sized bottles and all different colors and scents. And then there's the general section where normal alchemical stuff is displayed, kind of toward the back of the store. But the store definitely seems like it's more of a perfume shop than anything. There's a human woman, a brunette, who is currently behind the counter, mashing something up in a, what do you call it? Not a crucible, but
pestle or
mortar and pestle.
mortar and pestle. Yeah.
Yeah, she's grinding something up in a mortar and pestle when you come in through the door.
Okay. Well, I would probably walk up to her and say, keeping in mind I am just in an illusion, just looking like a gnome right now. So that's just, I look like a nondescript kind of gnome Dockhand kind of guy. But I would probably say to her, this place smells great. Well, it seems like you do sell a lot of various perfumes and scents here. Was kind of curious. Is there maybe anything else you might have here that would be, maybe a bit more unusual wares?
Sure.
And
I specialize in the perfumes, but I also have managed to make aerosol versions of different potions that you'd normally find. So you don't have to drink them, but you can spray them on yourself, and they work the same way. Those are in the back there by the shelving. We keep all the normal stuff over there. You can see like a fairly large, 10-foot wide, 5-foot tall display case with that's locked up tight, but it has glass panes you can kind of peer into. And you see all the different magical potion options. There's weird stuff floating in them, and a lot of them are all different colors, shapes, and sizes. So if you'd like to peruse that, you're welcome to.
Okay, yeah, I think I will look over your wares there. Thanks very much, and I'll probably take a little bit of time to spend a few minutes looking through and just seeing what's on offer on the shelves. So
Pull that up real
quick.
Okay, cool. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potions that are catch your eye, all of which also have aerosol form. Slightly more money. Copy and paste. So. Oh no, it did. I was just scrolled up.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we got a potion of animal friendship, a potion of fire breath, 2 potions of fire breath, 2 potions of healing, a potion of resistance to psychic damage, a potion of superior healing.
Interesting.
Those are the ones that would of interest to an adventurer, let's say. The rest of them are perfumes that have minor illusory magical effects to them. That if you were to spray it on yourself, it would make you smell nice, but it would also have some kind of minor magical effect, like presto or something like that.
Interesting. I think if there's I like all the more conventional ones that are useful for adventuring types, but those other ones that could provide some measure of illusion, never know when something like that might come in handy for not looking like yourself.
It's more made to draw attention to yourself.
Oh, never mind then. No, I wouldn't want something that would draw attention. In fact, quite the opposite. So
it's something. It's stuff like, for example, there's a bottle in there that is shaped like a butterfly, with the little nozzle and the little rubber, little rubber. What do you call it? The pump, like one of those booger getters for babies, but you know what it looks like.
Atomizer. Yeah,
Yeah,
one of
sure.
those.
And she
Baseball.
if you're interested in it, she would like squirt it out, and the puff of
Yeah.
perfume that you get comes out and
Yeah.
coalesces into a butterfly that flies around before dissipating.
Huh.
So stuff like that, where like you'll have butterflies flying around you, you smell like cookies, different things like that. It's designed to draw attention and elevate your presence.
That does sound like the opposite of unremarkable. So those are not for me. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I would probably just yeah, I'd probably ask for the lot of them how much it would be to, I guess, get aerosol versions of each if possible. I mean, I don't know what it would run for it, but each of these things sounds like it could come in really handy. Potion of animal friendship, who knows? And psychic resistance, I don't even know if I've ever seen a potion that'll do that. So
The potion of psychic resistance and the potions of fire breath each are worth 100 gold on their own. For aerosol versions of those, it's an additional 25 on top of that base price.
Okay.
The superior healing potion is it's a rare, so it'd be 500. Aerosol version would be 525, and potions of healing are each worth 50. And then also the potion of animal friendships worth 50. Aerosol being 7.
Okay. So
the aerosol, by the way, would give it would essentially give your potion a range of 5 feet.
That could come in. That could be a lifesaver in the right situation. So, all right. So that'd be. Let's see.
For stuff like the if you wanted to use it on an quote unquote person,
yeah.
There's a saving throw for that, a Constitution saving throw to avoid the effects of the.
No, makes sense. But yeah, I think if I'm figuring it out right to get all of them as aerosol versions, I think that would probably run about, just doing some quick math, about 925. So
if you wanted to get aerosol of all of them, it'd be 75 times 3.
Yep, so that's 225, right? And
525 would be 750.
Yep, and then
2 125s on top of that, which would be 250.
Oh,
be
so no, it'd be an even
1,000.
So yeah, 1,000 even. So great. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll just go with that, and yeah, just as the aerosol versions, because that's very clever. I mean, you never know when something like that could come in handy. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So yeah, go ahead and take off 1,000 gold, and then work on adding those to the compendium. I did purchase extra compendium options, so there is an expanded library of shit.
Okay.
So some of that would probably be on
there. Yeah, I'll just do that there. Okay, and just taking off 100 platinum because 6 of 1. So, okay, done. Let's see. And where are you, compendium? Okay.
While you do that, I'm gonna pause here real quick to go to.
Cool.
Sorry about that.
All right, let's see.
Drinking too much tea. Okay.
Look this up.
Did anyone else want to go with him? By the way, did anyone else? Stuff.
Yeah, he was asking that, and I think we all agree. Like, knowing our luck, I don't think it's a good idea.
Okay, and silly question time. I just drag it over from the listings on the thing, right? I just want to make sure I'm not doing it.
Yeah, if you find it in the compendium, you can drag and drop it onto your sheet, and make sure you're dragging the item version of anything that you're adding to your inventory, and then drop it there and we'll add it on.
Okay, think this is the item version, as far as I know.
Well, I don't just for in general because if you're looking for like tools, for example, there's tool proficiencies and the actual tool itself, and they're two different things, and they'll add themselves in two different places. So
Okay. Looks like it's doing something. Yeah. Hey, it showed up. All right.
Oh.
And let's see, fire breath. Sorry, just been a while. So there we go.
while you're doing that, I'm also going to mention a couple other points of interest in this town. There is a lighthouse that during the night has a odd blue glow to it. It's not typical of lighthouses. There is a bar, blacksmith shop. There is a general store, and there is a Church of Unity, which is a place of worship and service to the core.
Interesting. All right, I would probably make note of those, and I guess on getting back to the ship with the potions, I would mention them to other members of the party. I don't know if that's necessarily something that would be something I'd personally want to scout out, but I am just trying to minimize our risk.
I'm just giving you what you see as you kind of stroll through.
Yeah. I'll make the mention to the rest of the party when I get back to the ship, and if anybody really wants to go check out a lighthouse or
on your way back, make me a perception check, please.
Okay. Will do. There. Okay.
This will be
and normal roll.
Yeah, normal. This will be a relatively high DC though.
Okay.
Fantastic. Cool. So you return to your companions
and
inform them of. Now, provided that nobody else wants to do anything in town, we can skip ahead to the next morning, when the unnamed ship. Literally wrote it down.
I thought we called it the Nameless or something like that, but maybe
Connia renamed. Because you guys never picked it up initially, so she renamed it for you. So anyway, the Nameless is ready to set sail whenever you guys are. Gathering up your stuff and loading it onto the ship. Doesn't take very long, and you guys are available to ship out. I will do one more perception check for you guys. This is for everybody now, since you are out on the docks.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, come here. Where you at?
I'm gonna use guidance on myself. Is that alright?
Yeah, go ahead. Actually, no. This would be something that you would just notice offhand. It wouldn't be something you'd be prepared for.
Okay, just 20 then.
Yeah, we'll take the 20. That's fine. Okay, cool.
Wow, that is consistent.
Whoa. That's for Fuego, I'm assuming. It's in the boring.
Dude, summoner.
I completely forgot that I still had passed that trace on Fuego. My bad.
All good. Okay, so the 20s get it. So, each
Sounds
of the
like
20s, you do take note of a particular ship that is on the other end of the dock from you. That is distinctive because of its flag that it's. It's a green, like a dark green flag on top of the mast there. With an oddly shaped image on it. You can't really make it out, even with a 20 perception check. You can't really make out what the image is, but it has a number of crew that are, offloading and onloading stuff onto the ship as you guys are kind of, walking to your own ship. And you notice that the sides of the ship are painted green. Unlike any other ship here, they mostly just do the bare wood. This one is decorated green and yellow.
Fancy.
That's all you get from this distance.
I don't. Does anybody want to get close to it?
I mean, if you're pointing this out, are you pointing this out to anybody, or are you just taking it at face value?
Oh, David also rolled nat 20, so.
Xenivore rolled a nat 20, but Xenivore
Not
wouldn't have
20.
a chance to.
Sorry, not nat 20, dirty 20, but
Right.
yeah, I don't think Solarian would mention it because, like I said, he's more focused on getting the hell out of the, where he has bounty, and technically, even though it's not that much, he don't, I don't think he'll mention it because he's more focused on getting the hell out.
Okay.
Well, there's some. It is, yeah. If nobody's going to mention it, I would know about it. So.
If it's not brought up, it's not brought up.
Hey.
Yeah.
Xenivore would notice it. Kind of, he would notice that it is a thing, but he wouldn't necessarily bring it to anyone's attention.
Yeah.
You know what? No, actually, I will bring it up. I will bring it up, but to say, that's new, isn't it?
All right, I'll listen to his description of it and say, well, I've got an idea for a way I could take a closer look on it.
Roll a history check first of all.
Would that be me or him or yeah?
Well, that's why I was
think
asking if
that
you brought it up. So if anyone wants to, by his description alone, roll a history check.
Yeah, I'll give it a whirl. Whoa!
Ooh,
Okay.
20.
Okay. Apparently, I've heard of this.
Yeah. Chance, no idea. And that makes sense because you probably wouldn't know. But it absolutely makes sense that Lemmy knows, and also David as well with the 19. That's the green and yellow ship, the green flag, the ship that wasn't here before, had only docked last night. Lemmy, you know this ship. The ship is. Let's see. It is the Decadence. Ship known as the Decadence, an infamous pirate ship, captained by one of the Clouded Kings.
Yeah. Would I know who the captain is by name or
Captain Bullfrog?
Oh. Okay, I would probably share with the rest of the party what I know of her in general terms, with her history and her tendencies and her just how she is, or at least how she is rumored to be. So
you have the lore I gave you, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'd probably just speak up with what I know about her, and let's see here. No, I've got it handy somewhere. Is this it? Nope. Okay, let's try that one. Nope.
Being very healthy while we play this game, drinking tea and eating icebreakers.
Here we go. It's an option.
No, I have a bag of chips next. It's too loud.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just kind of go over the basics that I've heard about Captain Bullfrog and what she's like. Yeah, just she's known well by her appearance as a grotesque, rotund woman whose squat body, greasy skin, and swollen jowls inspired her alias. She harbored an anger at the world, and it's just kind of corrupted her from the inside. She's anything that might have been good in her, I think, is pretty much gone. But she joined the Clouded Kings with a goal that she'd never be poor or helpless like she was when she was growing up. I know she became a successful pirate, and she is very much about, well, the ship is well named. If she can get fine foods or clothing or furniture, even anything nice she can get her hands on, she'll take it without a second thought. She is very much, in some ways, the one of the most plundering pirates that ever sailed the skies. So,
So it
be
sounds
it,
like a ship we need to stay the fuck away from.
yeah, unless you look very poor, don't go anywhere near that. So, yeah, she would be uh, best not to attract the attention of. So I think the sooner we are underway with his making as little of a splash as possible, the less likely we are to attract her attention and seem like we might be a potential source of anything that she might want to lavish on herself. So,
I mean, is there according to what you said, is there any chance that she's here because of us, because bounty?
mm, possibly, but that's not usually her thing directly. Just if it was a situation where the bounty would be, payable directly in jewelry or fine furs and silks or something like that, that might be another story. But mm, I mean, pirates do like money, certainly, but in some ways, she likes finer things even more than she likes money. So she might
Hmm.
be less likely to look at us as an immediate source of enjoyment to her. I would
Right.
certainly I would certainly say though the less time we're around the indulgence, the better. Yeah,
Sounds like
she'll
a plan. Then we need to get. We should just leave today, as soon
yeah
as
she'll
possible.
yeah we need to be as as small of a target for her for as little of a time as possible. So quicker we put Ithium in our rear sights, I think the better. So
Doubling your efforts to gather things onto the ship and take off as quickly as possible.
mm-hmm.
You leave port, keeping special eye on that ship to make sure that it doesn't do anything toward. And from what you can tell, it is still docked by the time it disappears over there. Kalnia does the trick. She lowers the ship into the fog bank surrounds each of the continents to kind of disguise the ship for a little longer as you guys leave port. To mask your departure um, so let's see. Somebody go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
All right. Somebody else wanna? Oh, there we go.
8. Cool. Fair skies, everybody. Nothing happens for 5 days.
So she didn't follow us out. Got it. Chance was asking that in the chat.
Didn't look like she did.
Hmm. Okay. Well, let's. So.
Again. Whoever wants to roll me another d20, go for it.
All right. Oh,
Sure.
there we go.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh
Nice.
no.
A thing.
Roll me 2d4.
Hmm.
At about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, as you guys are sailing just a little bit, you guys are about to leave the. You guys are kind of passing by Onik on your way out into the open sea proper. You've gotten to the point now where the fog banks that kind of pervade and circle each of the continental shards is growing thinner, and a little bit more of the core light is beginning. At a certain point, the ship is alerted from the crow's nest by the lookout there that another ship is following it, is gaining.
Ah, joy. Is there a green tint to the ship?
Hard to tell, but they will be upon you in approximately 20 minutes.
Hmm.
Dollars march! Battle station!
Ready? So, you have 20 minutes to prepare. Is
Let's
anyone
see.
doing anything specifically in 20 minutes?
Yeah, I think I might do something. Let's see here.
Well, out of that 20-minute, the 10-minute, I'll be using it to donning my armor, which is... Oh, wait, 5 minutes. It's still medium. To put on my half plate.
Okay.
Then after that, I'll be just waiting impatiently. It's like,
And let's see. Trying to think what might be useful here. All right. You know. Let's see what happens. Just in case. I am actually going to cast Borrowed Knowledge on myself. And yeah, I'll burn the spell slot for that. And I am going to use it to give myself for the next hour after it's cast. And I'm probably wait to cast it until the ship's about 10 minutes out. But I'll just cast it on myself, and for the next hour after that, I will have proficiency in one skill that I didn't before. And I am going to attempt to give myself proficiency in Persuasion. So,
Is that a
might be
concentration
useful.
spell or no?
No, it is not concentration. It just lasts for an hour once it goes up.
Fantastic.
So,
All right, keep a note of that. Anybody else?
been a while since I fucking looked at my spell list, though.
You never know. There might be something good in there.
Yeah, no, considering I focused mostly on... Yeah, no, no.
Alrighty.
Okay.
It is an agonizing 20-minute wait. But eventually the ship does come within range of certain weapons you have on your ship. And I'll switch the music. Watch the Skies sounds like a good choice. Stop that. Okay. So, you guys all have the ship stat block, yeah? Under the journal tab under vehicles, you guys have the stats for the Space Galleon?
Believe so, yeah. Yeah, right. Space Galleon.
Where is it at?
On the journal tab, under vehicles, you should
yeah.
have access
Yep,
to the Space
yeah,
Galleon
Yeah,
stat.
I don't see a vehicle.
You don't have vehicles under your journal tab?
Nope, I have handouts, backup, graveyard, player character.
Hmm.
Oh, vehicles, player characters.
Yeah. So
I
under.
see it.
Yeah, you should have it under vehicles. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So you should have that there,
Mm.
which will give you kind of the stats and everything. I'm going to ask somebody to keep track um, of each weapon you guys have. You
Oh,
have
boy.
two ballista, I think two ballista and a mangonel.
Yeah, I think
Two ballista
that's
and a
right.
mangonel. So if you're interested in manning or crewing any of those weapons, pick one and go there.
I'll go to the Mega Nails.
Yeah, they absolutely could. And they definitely do. Like, there's definitely an alarm raised on the ship
There we go.
when they realize that you're being gained upon, and then when the spyglass that the guy has is like, oh, that's the fucking, yeah. And I'm sure, as you've guessed, eventually they're like, oh my god, it's the Decadence. Yeah, like, shit, of course it is.
Oh, boy. Uh, hmm.
Shit. So we're gonna do a simulated. We're gonna do a simulated, say, um, 10, 10 rounds of firing.
Oh, boy.
That goes
So
for
they
both you
start
and
firing
them.
at us. Great.
Yeah, eventually you guys are both in range of each other's ship weapons. So, um,
Yeah, it looks like the mangonel's actually pretty far off. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Once they get within 800, we could, in theory, attack.
yeah, there's disadvantage to that because things, but
Yeah.
certainly
Yeah.
can. I will keep track of hit points when they fire off. You guys just have to worry about um, clicking on the weapons you want. So, who is manning which thing? If you're manning it at all.
I'm in the Mega Nail.
Okay.
Somebody was manning mangonel. So we have what ballista.
Yeah, and
Yep.
you can double up on these things if you want to. But
Yeah.
it's more like if you want to be blaster caster on the back of the ship, you certainly can.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea for me to be there. So there's some stuff I can do, maybe, depending on how close they get or don't. So
You could also be a Blaster Caster.
yeah. So
Yes, I'm a Blaster Caster too.
I guess if the mangonel is if the mangonel's near the back of the ship, I guess I would probably also help out David on that. So yeah, for now I would help man the mangonel because it can go out, it can potentially hit way further than my spells can. So I may hop off and try to tag in one of the regular crew to take over for me if it gets a little bit closer. But yeah, it's for right now. Yeah,
The
I mean, if I know how to crew an airship, so if that helps at all.
the last 2 rounds of
Yep.
this simulated thing that we're going to be doing is when they will be within 150 feet of you. To answer your
Okay.
question in chat there. Until then, they're going to be further than that.
Hmm. Okay. I know the advice I'll give the rest of the party is, I know tangling with the Clouded Kings is usually a losing proposition, but if we're wanting to fight, if that's our only option, really didn't want to die today, so hopefully we won't. But this is, we're in for a fight. So if I'm with you, if we all agree that this is what we want to do, because trust me, Captain Bullfrog is not usually the kind of person you can make nice with. So
Alrighty, so I had David on the mangonel. Who else was on the mangonel? Anyone else?
I am assisting. Yeah, Lemmy is also assisting on the mangonel because it's on the back of the ship. We're being pursued, and so in theory, they'll be closest to the back of the ship once they get close enough to for anything maybe spell oriented to be able to get to them. So, yep.
All right. And then where was Valerian?
I was. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking at the ship and just looking at them and getting ready in case they get enough close to board because the other weapons are at the forward, so that's not unless it could turn 180 degrees, it's not going to be able to target it.
They can. They're on a swivel.
Oh,
They're just positioned forward on the ship, but they have a kind of a lazy Susan thing going on where they can swivel whatever direction they need to be.
Okay.
okay, then I'll go get one of the ballista. I thought it was just a forward facing. That's why I didn't
Yeah.
bother.
You're not looking at the art that I am, so I forgive you for doing that. But I can it looks like on the art that I have for it that they're on a swivel the entire time. So let me go ahead and move. I'm also positioning this on a map. You guys can't see yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what art? You mean the token art?
Yes.
No, that's what I thought. That's why I thought it was the forward facing.
Yeah. They're
I
forward
didn't zoom
facing,
in,
quote
but yeah.
unquote, but they're they can swivel. There's a little circular base on there if you look closely enough. Okay.
Okay, I'll get ready to shoot then, I guess.
Okay. This guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys have Blood Warriors out too somewhere. They position those and. Okay, cool. So, first round of combats. The mangonel is going to be the only thing that is able to reach them the first round.
Got it.
I don't know what
Okay.
the range of the ballista. 480 and 800. Yeah, so essentially at round 5, the ballistas become available for firing.
Mm.
So we'll do the first 5 rounds with just the mangonel shots only.
All right.
Okay.
All right. What do we need to roll?
So if you go to the stat block and you see where it says mangonel, you can just click on mangonel and roll it for you.
Aha.
All right. Well, I will let you have the honors, sir. Bowing to David.
Aha. 11.
An 11 does not hit.
Okay. Well, I will.
You're firing at disadvantage, right? Yeah, you are. Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. And I will take the next round then. Are they shooting back at us yet?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. Disadvantage. See what happens. I believe that's right.
Okay, so that's
Hope I
round
got
2.
that right.
21 does hit.
Okay, that's something. Kaboom! All right.
That is a. Let's see. It's 36 reduced by 15. 21. 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Solid hit off the port side front of the ship.
Okay.
It's round 2. Go ahead.
All right. Go for it,
Okay.
David.
Hippity hoppity. Dodge this, you mangonel. They dodged it.
9 unfortunately is not enough.
Another
We're
whiff.
sailing wide.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll do 4th round then. Disadvantage. All right. Hey.
Another 21, that'll hit. 39 reduced by 15 is 24 points of damage.
Oh.
Fantastic.
All right. Well,
And the final round before Ballistae become available.
And I guess, David, you want to give it a shot?
That's a natural one, unfortunately.
Oof. Yikes.
David's not very good at aiming the mangonel. Okay, fantastic. So, on round 6 here, all the ballista become available here, so that includes the 2 at the front.
Yeah.
I'll need someone to fire the second one. So if Valerian wants to handle both of those shots, you certainly can. And
Is it at disadvantage or is that?
These are all should be at disadvantage so far.
Right, for ballista.
For the ballista.
Right on.
The mangonels. Let me double check.
Right.
Mangonel has a range of 200, so after this round, the mangonel will be not at disadvantage.
Hey, that's something. All right.
So yeah, I don't think a 9 and 13 hit.
They do not. No. You fired 3 times.
Well,
I thought our rule is never mind. It doesn't matter.
Right, yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, I didn't realize it was. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. So they are.
They'll be within range for you, Chance, at rounds 8 and 9. Or sorry, 9 and 10. Excuse me. We're on round 6 right now. I need mangonel at disadvantage, please.
Okay. All right, I'll do this one unless anybody else wants to. So, disadvantage. See what happens. Nah, missed that time. Ah, well.
They're going to fire back with 4 ballista shots of their own, all at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Well, one hits, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a +6 on the ballista. Unfortunately, one of them's a natural 1, so that doesn't hit. The other one is a 15 to hit. Does that hit your ship? Do you have the AC of it?
Didn't this boat have an armor mod, or is that?
That's why it's at 15.
I thought it was over 15. I don't know.
There's a mention of a DT 15. What the hell does that mean?
Damage threshold.
Damage threshold. But I thought.
Means you have to do at least 15 points of damage to the ship to hit it, to actually deal damage to it.
And that's even if it hits with the armor class. But
right.
I thought it was custom built with an armor mod to bump it like maybe 1 or 2 over 15. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong, but I think so.
I have the ship stats. What I wrote down on the the stat block is what it is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was more. Right. That's weird. I thought it was.
The third attack misses, by the way. So we're just doing 1. Ballista is 3d10.
Yeah.
10. So that is 13, 21. It's a piercing. And minus 21 on that. Fantastic. Next round, the round immediately after that, all 5 of their ballista are available at disadvantage. Mangonel is no longer at disadvantage.
Let's see if I can hit something.
Yeah, go for it. Regular shot, Mangonel. I believe in you.
You shouldn't get so hasty.
Hey.
Nice. A 21 does hit for 31 points of bludgeoning. It's by 15. Would be 16. Yeah, 16 points of damage then.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Do they have a damage threshold or do they have DR? Because
they have both on their ship.
Okay.
They got a fancy ship, you're saying?
Yeah.
They're all fancy.
They have a 15 damage point buffer.
Ballista shooting, yes, no?
Yes, ballista is shooting at disadvantage. Inside range of a ballista is 120.
Mm.
So the ballista will not be at disadvantage starting round 9, 10.
Okay.
This is round
I'm
7.
I'm still sure the 20 hits.
20 does hit, yes. 21 minus 15 is 6.
Mm.
6
And
to
then, I guess,
one
is
more?
there one? Yeah.
Nine.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 ballista shots from them. Oh, disadvantage. That is a 18 to hit the first one. That's a 6, so 12 to hit the second one. That's a miss. That's a natural 2. This will be 4 for 24 to hit. Sorry, 22 to hit. Fourth one. And 20 to hit on the fifth one. So 3 hits. At 3d10. That is 13 and 3 is 16. Plus 2 is 18. Plus 1 is 19. Plus 10 is 29. And then plus 4, 33. Plus 4, 37. Plus 7, 44 points.
And
Question: due to our damage so shouldn't those be separated out in case one of them didn't penetrate?
All of them were above 15.
Okay, got it.
I'm rolling them in groups of 3, so I'm keeping track. Okay, cool. That was round 7. Round number 8. This is the last round before they will be within 150 feet of you, so Chance can do stuff. And also the last round before the ballistas no longer have disadvantage.
Do we have some sense at how much damage the ship's taken? Sorry, I'm just.
It's taken most of its damage on the front, but since it's coming at you directly, it's hard to tell if there's anything else that's happened. At least at this distance.
I was also referring to ours because I know we've taken.
Oh,
some
your
hits.
ship. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Both.
Your ship has been banged up. You're like, I don't know, 10% down, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you're at 335 out of 400 so far.
Okay.
Ship damage wise.
Would I be able to make a roll to see if their ship looks like it's in better shape than ours or worse or same?
Sure. They're getting close enough. I'll let you have a perception check. If you have a spyglass, you can do it a normal roll.
I do have a spyglass. I have held on to that, so neat.
Cool.
Okay.
Then roll me a perception check, just a normal roll.
Yeah. There. Alrighty. There. Okay. There it is.
Yeah. They've taken about as much damage as you have.
Okay.
So you're going kind of neck and neck at this point.
Yeah. All right. Well,
okay.
That's something.
Round 8. Mangonel and 2 ballistas, please. Ballista's still at a disadvantage.
Okay. I'll shoot the mangonel this time if that's cool. So.
Yep.
All right. Normal roll, if it's all right. See what happens.
16 just hits. Just hits.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Cool. All right, that's something.
It doesn't do a ton of damage. It does. That's 7 points of damage.
Okay, something.
And 2 ballistas at disadvantage, if you would.
I'm clicking, it's not working.
Is it popping up as a window or no? Oh,
There
it
it
is. It just took a little while.
I clicked on it and it was just taking forever.
Yeah, so we got a 17 on the first one, which does hit for 10. And a 16 on the second one, which does hit for 19. So we're looking at 29 points.
Yeah.
Pretty good. All right. Their turn.
Wait, I'm sorry to even mention it, but wouldn't those be reduced by their threshold
Oh yeah, they would.
I didn't
so the
want to
10
mention it.
So the 10 is
I'm
gone.
so sorry.
The 19 would be just 4 points of damage. So sorry, hold on. Let me add 29.
I'm sorry.
My bad. And then minus 4.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to the point where we actually drag you onto a map and you can fight things.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
first shot is a 14 to hit. Doesn't hit.
Nope, that does not.
Second shot is a 18 to hit.
Yes.
Third shot's a miss. That was double 4s.
Mm.
Fourth shot is a 11, so that also misses.
No.
And fifth shot, oh man, I rolled natural 20. That would have been good. Is a 16 plus 6, so 22. I think that's 2 hits.
2 hits, yeah.
First one is, let's see, 7 and 5 is 12 and 3 is 15 exactly. So 15 damage there, because it hits your threshold.
Okay.
Second one, ooh, Jesus Christ. One of my D10s tried to escape and roll off the table. Second one is 12 and 2 is 14, which does no damage to you. So just 15 points of damage to the ship on this one.
Ouch.
You are continuing to be neck and neck. They have 2 more hit points than you do at the moment. All right.
Well, that's something.
Round 9. I think we're on 9 now, right?
Is it? I think so, but I think that means we'd be
We're
regular.
second to last here. You do get to fireball now.
Oh my.
So you can now keep in mind you're only going to fireball the front end of the ship. So your targets are either the crew or you can try and deal damage to the ship's hull. Fireball.
Kill the crew.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do the weapons first, and then you get to fireball. I'll roll my saving throws for them after.
Can I also fireball?
Yeah, if you're not going to do the Mangonel this round.
All right, I'll do Mangonel this round because what I've got won't quite reach. I don't have fireball prepared, so got other stuff that's a little more subtle. But I will take the Mangonel shot, regular right now.
Yeah, go for it. 15
and,
just hits.
Yeah.
That's 10 points of damage there.
Boom.
Ballistas, no disadvantage this time. 11 does not hit. 14 does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna fix this issue because it's annoying me. Give me 1 sec.
Sure. Alright, so that's 2 misses there. I'm gonna go ahead and do their shots. Their 5 ballista shots, all at regular rolls. And I just so happen to have 5d20 I can roll, so that's great.
Hey.
Okay, 2 natural 20s.
No.
2 natural 20s, a 10, a 15, and an 11.
Yeah. So three hits. 3 hits.
2 of them are 60-10.
Oh boy. That's not good.
3. Five, 60-10. Let's do the natural 20s first. Let's see, we got 4, 6 is 10, and 8 is 18, and 7 is 25, and 2 is 27, and 9 is 36 points of damage for the.
So that'd be minus 15.
No, this is you guys don't have damage reduction on yours. They do.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Oh, that makes sense. Right.
They just have to hit above a 15 on their damage.
Yeah.
So we got a 1, and 7 is 8, and an 8 is 16, and a 3 is 19, and 5 is 24, and 10 is 34.
Oof. Taking some hits.
The final hit at 3d10. 8 and 3 is 11, and 6, 17.
Ouch.
You guys are just above half.
Yeah.
Okay, now
I mean-
fireballs. Go ahead and roll your 4th level fireballs. I will pick a number. I want to go ahead and do a radius on this map so I can
Mhm.
circle, snap to corner. Sure. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and target the forward. Their forward ballista would be your target for these fireballs. The fireball is a 20-foot radius.
Yep.
So that'll hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Pull these stat blocks up so I have them.
Juice damage.
Yikes. Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty insane for you guys here. You're probably going to instantly murder like 5 of them. Okay, let's start with the one swashbuckler. Have 2 dexterity saving throws, both DC 17. Natural 20 and a 23. Those both save. He's taking. Is your fire damage on that fireball that you rolled correct, Chance? Do you need to re-roll any numbers?
Pretty sure he did.
No, you have the feat that lets you. I'll do David's damage first. So it's 35 points.
Yep.
So he takes half of that, so that's 17. 17 points of fire damage there. 34 total on yours. Halved is also 17. 17 points there. Yes. Guy does not have instances, so he's good to go. That's the one of him. We got the next one up is first mate. First mate in front of the ship, and he's gonna go ahead and take him. Probably gonna fucking die immediately. He has plus zeros. Yeah, 14 and an 8. He dies immediately to the first fireball. There's no contest there. He's just gone. And then there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pirate crew. Let's see. 1 save. The rest of them are failures. Well, between the 2 of you, well, that's for the first fireball, I guess. So this is for the 34. The one that saves survives. The rest of them die immediately. So that is 17 point damage saved. The rest of them are dead. Dead. And then the second fireball halved is 17, so he has no chance of survival after that one, so he's just gonna die. Second one. Cool. You managed to kill 6 out of 7 of the guys that you could hit. It does not light the ship on fire.
Okay.
Cool. Now, ship itself, since it is caught in the fireball, is going to take half damage from each. So we're going to go with 17 and 17 is 34. They'll take 34 points of damage to their ship. Fantastic. Okay. And that's round 9. So we're on final round here, final round of weapons and spells. We'll do the weapons first, so go ahead and do mangonel and 2 ballista shots for me.
Okay, and how far away are we from them now?
They're right on your ass. They're like within 75 feet of you.
Okay. can I wave one of the crew over to take over Mangonel, or are they still all busy with something else? So I don't know.
If you don't want to do the mangonel, someone else can pick it up for you.
Yeah, I'll just let someone else make the attack. As long as they're not within 60 feet, yeah, we're good. So, all right, yeah, I will step down and I will do something else. So,
For the ballista that were rolled, we got a 14 which misses and a 23 which hits. The 23 is a 6 points of damage for reducing by 15. And the 20 hits for... Fuck. 15 plus 5 plus 7. 12. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Shot. Alright. Okay, spellcasters, do your thing.
Okay. I will let
You
the
do
other.
know that's all of us, right?
Yeah, I will.
I know, but those who are specifically waiting to cast spells.
Yeah, I will choose to go as the last caster. Anybody else wants to cast something first, go for it. But I choose to go after anyone else who would care to cast whatever they need to cast first. So I will wait on everyone else who is casting a spell this round to do what they're doing, and then I will cast what I am casting. So.
Chance, you can now hit the middle of their ship with a fireball, which will get a good amount of the remaining crew that's on the deck.
I will also do so.
Order fireball.
Yep. Your damage calcs. I will. So midship gets a decent amount of people. Yeah, that'll get everybody except the people back of the ship. Cool. So let's do the regular crew first. So the normal, see, David's fireball is a total of 34. Chance is a total of 28. So 34 halved is 17, 28 halved is 14. So a total of 20, 31. So technically, if the normal crew makes their saving throws, they have a chance to survive at 1 hit point. So let's see how. 5, first fireball. 2. Yeah. Okay, that's only 1 success. So 4 of them are going to die. So let's just get that out of the way. 2, 4. One of them is going to survive barely. Having that to 14. And then the second fireball, go ahead and roll for him again. 4, he's dead. Cool. So that's another 5 crew gone. Now I need to do these swashbucklers. Age. Do the mage first. Let's start a saving throw for him. Nope. He's going to have that anyway because he's going to use absorb elements. So half of the... he's going to do the bigger one. So he'll take the full brunt of the first fireball. Yes, but he's gonna take half of David's fireball. 15 is gonna fail again. So there's no way he survives. He's just gonna die. Tries to absorb elements and it just doesn't work. It's not good enough. For all the swashbucklers, we got 4 of those guys, one of which you've already hit. We'll roll both saving throws for the guy that might die. It's a success and a failure, so he dies. other guys here. First guy is going to take the halves on each. So that is 31 points of damage. Him. Second guy takes half on first one and full on the second one. So that's 14 and what is David's full? 34.
34.
So 48 points of damage on the second guy. Halves again, so that would be 31 points to the last guy. Fantastic. Alrighty. So that was the final round. At this point, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the map. There.
Okay.
And as the ship
So for now,
begins to approach you, you think it's about to ram you, actually, until it flies above and over your ship. And the bottom has a hatch on it that opens up and drops this massive, tentacled, frog-like monstrosity right in the center of your ship. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative now. You all.
Ooh.
This guy is also going to be followed by several crew eventually. They'll come in on round number 2.
Alright. Oh. Pretty low that time. Alright.
No joy.
That'd be the crew. Closing 1. Yeah, we'll be. Behemoth. Roll 4. Captain. Checkmate. The remaining swashbuckler. Okay. Now, the map is not entirely accurate because I can't put them on top of you, so I put their ship next to yours so that I can stuff moving.
Okay.
So they're above you right now.
How far above us? Yeah.
Yeah, about 50 feet. So they're, if you go up to the crow's nest, they're about 20 feet above the crow's nest.
Okay.
It's a long ass initiative order. Okay, I got some NPCs going first. Swashbucklers, we're everyone that's human, we're gonna skip on the first turn, except for the Behemoth in terms of enemies. So Jirana is gonna go first. She's gonna take her 3 crossbow attacks against the Behemoth.
Is the hatch still open, or did it close when they dropped the Froghemoth?
It's still open.
Oh.
11, 16, and 26. Well, the 16 and the 26 hit. No sneak damage applicable this time around, so we got 17 points of damage and...
What's the rules for sneak attack again?
15. She can't have disadvantage on anything, and she has advantage on the roll, or if allies are within 5 feet. Oh, Xenovar's there. Oh, never mind. Then sneak attack is applicable. I was just like, she didn't hide, so I was just like, no. Okay, well, that changes things. So, 16 and 14 is 30. And then 9 and 6 and 13. 9 and 6 is 15 plus 13 is 20. Total of 58 points.
Hmm.
That's her turn. The swashbucklers are doing their own thing up on deck. Fuego.
Now, you said that the hatch is open,
Hatch is open. Yeah.
and they're about 50 feet above us.
Yes. If you're looking up there, you can see the Froghemoth was deployed, but there are a number of crew that are up, getting ready to rappel downward onto your ship.
So you're saying, just breaking in for a second, you're saying that there are stable surfaces up there.
Yeah,
That
it's
they're-
basically
that they're
it's a large cargo hold that they use to
but
kind of
there's-
rappel downward onto other ships and board them.
there, but you're saying that there's a lower deck that they're standing on as they get ready to repel, right?
Yes.
Very good.
Fuego, there, you said 50 feet, right?
Yes.
Fuego's gonna dash because he has a fly speed of 30. He's gonna dash and he's gonna move up 60 feet into the hatch.
Okay. Sounds good. How does he fly? What do his wings do? Are they like leathery bat wings, or what are we doing here?
It's more like he's pushing fire out from his feet to kind of Iron Man his way up.
Fantastic. So he he becomes Rocket Dog for a second and flies upward in there. He has a fly speed of what?
30. He's dashing,
Dashing
which will
for
get
60.
him. Yeah, the idea is to have him be in engagement with as many of them as possible. So if they try to rappel down, they can get up. They can get one of them can get bit.
Okay, cool. Do you want him to land, or do you want him to hover in like open air, but in the hatch area?
Have him just be in the air.
Okay. So I'll say he's hovering in front of a group of 3 people, a group of 3 crew at the moment.
All right, that works.
Okay, cool. Captain's gonna do her thing on the ship. Peter, Valerian, you're up next.
Okay, so this is going to be either awesome or horrible.
You just said the same thing twice.
Okay, so this guy right here.
Yep. Ooh, goody.
Oh.
Like it. Let me pull up the sheet. Was it charisma? Yes.
Yep.
He's not. He's probably gonna fail this. He has a -3. 4. Yeah, he gone.
Loop.
Zoop.
Wait, are we still moving?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So if I think if that lasts for more than like
That's why I said.
If it lasts for more than 1 round, it's gonna topple into the abyss and die.
That was my action, free action. I yelled to the helmsman, said, "Keep moving forward, full speed." And I got nothing for bonus action, so it's my turn.
Good. I did not add the guy who's at the helm to the initiative order, by the way, because he's focused on steering the ship and he's not going to do anything else.
Yeah.
makes sense.
Swashbuckler number 1's not going to worry about it. Chance is up next.
How are they reacting when the monster just disappeared?
Go.
Everyone prepared for battle, and this thing goes, "Rawr," and then fucking the tentacles like sizzle away into like a Mr. Stark I don't want to go black mist that just drifts away in the wind.
How many in that hatch? How many of the crew can I catch in a fireball? And is there any way I can angle it where I'll hit them but won't hit Fuego? If I hit Fuego, that's fine.
You're gonna hit Fuego no matter what. The hatch is not that big. You're gonna catch basically everyone who's standing at the lip.
Cool.
Which would be, let's see, 3, 6.
I'm going to take some damage here, and unfortunately, I ignore my own resistance. So,
Okay.
Ow.
but it's fine. It's cool. It's okay.
It is a funny interaction. You bomb your own guy and you take damage. Alright, cool. 36 points of damage.
Not 36, 39. Let's see, 36 minus 1, 35 plus 6, 41.
41. Okay, cool. 41 points of damage. That's
I
20
believe Fuego gets a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, he does. And then also, everyone who's on the lip there is thugs, so they have a chance to save, but
That's a fail. So I take. Well, the Chance is going to use his reaction to give Fuego to use his staff of the soulbound to effectively cut the damage I take in half, anyways.
okay, that's good. You figure out your own damage there. I'm gonna do the 12 crew that I have to roll for.
Oh my god.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people die immediately. No chance of success there. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crew are going to be taking 20 points of damage. Cool. So, at that, after the fireball, they're gonna rappel down on the ship. For no other reason other than I need to keep track of which people are damaged.
Alright, then
hit
Fuego
point-wise.
gets an opportunity attack.
Yeah, against one of the... Well, yeah, we'll say he gets an attack on one of the 5 that survived.
That's definitely a miss.
That's definitely a miss, yeah. They don't hit. They have an AC of 11. Second.
Now, let's see how much temporary HP I get off the staff. 1. Lamau.
These guys take 20 points of damage. Actually, it'd be easier if I did 20 points of damage to one. Copy pasted him.
That probably would be smart.
It's gotta be a square. Okay. All right, fantastic. So that was a lot of them. We got 3 more guys to roll for who are swashbucklers. So let's do that. One fail or 2 fail, 1 success. So I have a full health swashbuckler. I do not. Crack him on it. Okay, full health swashbuckler takes. Guy who takes the full damage takes 41, right? So that's damage. Copy and paste him. And then the other guy takes half. So swashbuckler. It's half of that, which is 20. Drop him. Okay. I need a thug to hold their initiative order because I killed all the ones on the deck, so I didn't roll them.
I hope there's no problem with me having Fuego's token just be there, because with the way the map is, I can't exactly just put him where he would be.
Well, we know where he is. Just to say he's there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was on your turn, right? So, great.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, enemies are now on the map. And their initiative order will be. Have a general. I'm gonna take the highest. Next up is the remaining deck wizard, who doesn't take his turn this round, and then David.
David's gonna cast Spirit Guardians on Xenivore.
You have to go over and touch him.
Don't. Can't I do it?
Isn't it a range of touch?
Yes. So go over here. Give him a good poke, and then move back over here.
Boop.
right, we'll get to their saving throws eventually. I'm just gonna delete the frog myth entirety because I think it can come back. Well, they have a chance to do anything. The thugs technically have a chance to break your concentration before then, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, these two thugs might get got by the two blood warriors on their turn. So
Yeah, and the other ones might die immediately from the spirit guardians too. So, all right, so that's David's turn. Your guys' bosun. Gonna draw his. He has a light hammer and a hook. He's gonna run through here, make a hammer attack against thugs. 21 for 4. Good. And that's all he can do on his turn. Lemmy.
Let's see. All right. Well, I got a couple things I could do here. I will just I'll look around at the other members of the party and just ask real quick: is there anybody who wants to go keep Fuego company up there? Anyone at all?
I'm better suited here for now.
Okay.
Little busy here holding something.
Kind of figured. All right.
Besides, if I need to get up there, I can do it myself.
Yep. So, all right. I am assuming that the hold to the ship, you said it was 50 feet above us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I can, yeah, I'll just try that. I am. If can I see how much space is currently there around where Fuego currently is? Like, does he have extra room around him, or is he just kind of?
You can't tell from this angle.
So, okay.
I mean, you can tell
Even
that he's floating in midair, so like he's not surrounded by anyone, but you can't see what's beyond, like inside of the hold.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna try something down here instead, and I will go with let's do that. Okay, sorry. Actually, you know what? If I can, I'll ask. I'll look over at Chance and say, "Hey, do you think Fuego would benefit from being a little bit larger for this situation? He's your friend, so if you
think of casting a large reduce, that won't work.
Okay, then never mind. I won't do that. All right.
Well, actually, it might. I may be getting wires crossed. What is the limitation on the large reduce again?
Let's see. As long as I get within 30 feet of him, which I think I can if I dash, I would be able to cast it on a creature or object. So.
Yeah. Okay. Then you should be able to. I'm.
Ping the spell in chat for me real quick.
Yeah.
You got it.
I think I'm getting my wires crossed
right there.
from Pathfinder.
Yeah. It just.
Large target size doubles weight multiplied by 8 growth size. Large for example. Room for the target double size creature. Maximum size possible. But he's medium right now, right? He doesn't have the large thing.
Yeah. He doesn't have that right now.
He would grow to large, and he would get the full benefit of it. So
yeah, I was getting mixed up with enlarged person or reduced person for Pathfinder. I've been playing a lot of that.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Okay. That seems like it could be useful. Let's make him more of a problem for them. I'm going to go up. I don't know how high up I need to get, but I will. Let's see. Now, if I'm, yeah.
You need to be just slightly above halfway up the mast.
Yeah. So how much movement do I need to use to do that? So like.
Well, you need to go. First of all, you need to get to the rigging, which
Yeah, which is right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't need to. Thing is, I don't need to climb it.
so you need to go.
I can just. I have the wing boots, so I can just straight
Oh, you
fly
do.
up. Yeah, I can just go up.
Oh,
So-
you're fine. Yeah, so you're fine with that then. You need to be
Okay.
within 30 feet, so you need to go up 20 feet to be able to. Sorry, 25 feet to be able to cast it.
Okay, I'll go 20. I'll go 25 up, cast it on him, and yeah, Can I, with the bonus action dash, can I split my move, or do I have to
Yeah, you can
use it all
You can
at
always
once?
split your
Yeah,
move.
okay. Yeah, all right, cool. Then I will do the 25 up. I will cast enlarge on Fuego to make him more of a problem for them, and then I will fly back down onto my original position. So that's it.
Put you in concentration mode.
Yep, that's me. And okay. Mm-hmm. And in the middle of their
I'm gonna
hold,
move them
I
off the
guess.
deck so that we.
Yikes. Okay.
Okay. Great. Next up is your crew. Ballistas can't aim straight up, so they all have crossbows, so they're gonna take crossbow shots. It's basically gonna fire a volley of arrows. This guy's gonna use a short sword, but the rest of them are just gonna. This guy's gonna use a short sword. But the rest of them that are farther enough away, they're gonna use hand crossbows. This guy will move up to here to get a better shot. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 crossbow shots. Time until they're dead. So this guy takes 3, and then 4, 7. The natural 1 doesn't matter. Another 4 is 11. And another 1 is 6, so that'll kill one guy outright. And then the 23 hits for 6 on the next guy. Simple. Then let's see. 2 of them technically take sneak attack. Let's do short swords first. 2 short swords, so let's do that. An extra 5 of damage to this guy. Just hanging on with him. Then there's an ally, and sneak attack kicks in and he dies. The other one doesn't take any. That's it for their turn. Conley is up next. She's going to protect the guy steering the ship. So, see if I can find like just a general stat block. Ew, that's disgusting. You know what? I might have just a random celestial I can drag on there. Do this. So a celestial being appears, hovering above the. Or let's say we'll put him right here. We'll hover him next to the guy steering the ship to protect the ship from being disabled that way. We'll just hold that there, and then she's going to. Chance is the only one that's taking damage, yeah? Why are you missing hit points?
I took damage because of the fireball on Fuego. Remember, we share HP pool.
Right. Alright, so she'll 15 feet that way, preparing to cure wounds if needed. Every thug. So all the remaining thugs need to make wisdom saving throws. Go ahead and roll me damage for Spirit Guardians there, David.
1 moment.
They all fail.
1 moment. Spirit Guardians. Aha! 7.
Great. That doesn't kill any of them, but it does do damage. Okay. This one's going to go over here and try and hit Valerian. It's probably going to fail. The other two are going to make their attacks against the people. These two. 2 mace attacks from each one on the other. 8, 10, a natural 1, which is going to get him killed. I'm going to roll for it because he's just fucking dead. And then 6 doesn't happen because he's cool. So those guys don't matter. And then the 2 for Valerian, a 10 and a natural 1. So if you want to make a reaction melee attack against that guy, Valerian, you can.
I do have a Warcaster.
You can. I'm giving Valerian the chance first because he's the one that was attacked. You might not need the Blood Warrior kill. He's dead either way.
No.
But...
Let the Blood Warrior do it first.
Okay. He misses Valerian and then gets stabbed in the chest and the Blood Warrior kills him. He only had 5 HP left.
Okay, good. I don't want to waste a spell slot on him.
Fantastic. Sounds good to me. These are David's, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. Sounds good to me. That Blood Warrior's turn is up next, so go for it.
Can move up here and target this swashbuckler here.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a natural 20.
Alright, cool. 10 points of damage. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, the Blood Warrior will step up and do the same thing.
It's not his turn yet. Oh, it is his turn. Brunkian's dead. Delete him from cool. Not even gonna worry about that. Sounds good to me. Go ahead for the attack. Yeah, 23 certainly hits. 10 points of slashing there. Can you do anything about that?
He's taken a total of 20 damage.
Fine. Yep, still barely alive. Denevor is up next.
Swing.
I'm just picturing that one thug that got stabbed by this Blood Warrior is just like a desiccated husk.
Oh yeah, like he was immediately exsanguinated.
Ha!
Jesus, okay. Against which guy?
This guy
Okay, okay, he dies on the first one.
moves up and tries at this guy.
14 doesn't hit.
Okay.
Rana, back to the top of the round. He's got 3 crossbows. You fire at each of the remaining swashbucklers on the field here. All of these, one of these has sneak attack. We'll do it. We'll do it on that one. Actually, it didn't double her dice, did it? I rolled an extra 3d6 for that one. So we'll do that. That's 8. 8 and 4 is 12. So he takes the 12 first. And then the sneak attack damage would be an additional 3 on top. Oh, Jesus Christ. 2 6s and a 2. So an additional 14 points of damage.
Total of 26 on that sneak attack.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Well, no, it's not doubling the number, it's doubling the dice roll. So I just rolled an additional 3d6 and added it to the 12. The 20 and the 22 also hit. One of them dies immediately. The other one takes 9 and 6. 15 points of damage. That'll be her turn. Every swashbuckler. So the ones that were injured before now get to make their way onto the deck.
Don't the two in the bubble need to make the save, or is it? I forget if they start their turn there.
Yeah, they do need to make the save. I'm just dragging additional people onto the map.
Okay.
And I'm going to add another 2.
Are the Are the 3 that are coming down at any risk of opportunity attacks from Fuego? Okay.
Fuego has taken care of his end of the turn.
Hmm.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 swashbucklers that need to make wisdom saves against another level of spirit.
I'll fail.
Yep. Certainly did.
Aha! 16.
Jesus, okay. The guy in front of Xenivore dies. This guy takes 16. He's not looking very good. This guy takes 16. This guy takes 16. One of the burned guys from the fireball takes it. Cool, and then they get to take their turn. These 2, these 3... Yeah, these 3 guys are going to attack the Blood Warrior. 2 rapiers and a dagger for each of them. A 9, a 20, and a natural 20. So those both hit. For 18 and 11 is 29 points of damage to the Blood Warrior. It's this one, by the way. Followed by 13, 16, 10, which I'll miss. Oh, no, they don't, because his AC is 14. So the 16 hits for additional 8. So now we're at 37, which kills it. That one's gone. Then the last guy will take a step over and join the group attacking this one. 3. 21 hits for 12 there. 21 hits for 9 there, so we're at 21 points. Alright, and then last one's additional 20, so it's over damage for that guy, and he's dead. We got one more on Falarian that gets to take his 3. 21, a 15, and a 9 to hit Falarian.
21 hits.
8 points of piercing, Constitution saving throw for Banish, please.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, you're fine.
How much damage again?
8.
How much damage did the Blood Warriors take?
All of their hit points. They're both dead.
Okay.
It took It took 6 people to do it, but
I was my mom asked me for some stuff because it's tax season, so.
okay. Yeah, both Blood Warriors are dead. Each one took over. One of them took 37, which is enough to kill it, and the other one took 41. Okay, I think that's it for the swashbucklers. I don't see any other ones that land yet, so we're gonna do that. Fuego's up next.
Is there anything still up there?
Yeah, there are 2 deck mages up there.
Alright, he's gonna. Are they grouped up or are they split
They're split.
apart?
There's one on each end of the thing, so you gotta pick your target.
Which one looks the most wounded?
Neither of them. Neither of them have been touched so far.
Oh, I thought they.
Keep
They
in
wouldn't
mind.
They wouldn't have been hit by the fireball.
One of them died.
I'll be right back.
So these 2 are 2 other deck mages that exist that were not in the fireball range.
Keep in mind that Fuego currently has advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and he does 1d4 extra damage with his weapons.
Yeah, I noted the damage.
Cool.
Alright, so he's going to move to the nearest mage.
Just saying, if he felt like grappling somebody, man, he would be having a good time at that.
It would be, but I feel like he'd be better suited just fighting them right now.
That's up to
Fair
you.
enough.
I mean, grappling and then dragging him off and dropping him onto the ground. Gravity can help.
That is true. How far up is this?
50 feet.
So they take 5d6 damage if they fall.
Yep.
I'm just gonna grab it.
Go for it. You have advantage on your roll.
This athletics check, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Athletics checks for you. Athletics or acrobatics for him. Have a.
Needs to be a 22.
I don't think that's possible. It is possible. He needs to roll a natural 20. Nope. Almost, though. He rolled a 20. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he is grappled.
Grab, drag, drop.
Okay, roll me 5d6. Nice.
15.
15 points of damage to him.
And they'll probably take more because they'll probably land right into the Spirit Guardians.
Yes, they will. They will do that. I'll put him right there.
Oh my.
Let's have him make a wisdom save, I guess.
Looking down at the angel that's down in front of him.
This is a 7. Roll your Spirit Guardians damage for me, David.
I love Spirit Guardians. Clicked the wrong sheet. 1 moment.
21.
21.
Dead.
Yeah, and if Fuego has any movement left, he's going to start heading towards the other mage.
I should not have done that. Deleted the wizard's initiative. I don't remember what his initiative was. So I'm just gonna...
14.14.
reminding me. I'm just gonna move him off the side. He'll general wizard initiative. Okay, fantastic. I think that's it for Fuego. Yeah, unless he wants to get up in the other big wizard's face.
Yes, he would.
He'll go up and threaten him. Tis the captain's turn. She is going to take a shot against Fuego. She's made her way down into the bowels of the ship. So none of you see this, but Fuego sees this. A sudden flash of light and sparks of gunpowder. Go ahead and make 2 attacks. 1 attack with the gun, and then she's going to move up and slash it toward. 13 to hit. Assuming that doesn't hit him.
Yeah, 13 misses.
A shower of sparks, gunpowder, and pellets bounce off of his hide. And then she comes trundling up to him with a cutlass and takes 2 shots. 18 and a 16.
Hit.
Okay,
I mean,
so...
no, hit. Both hit.
Yeah, yeah. So the first attack will have sneak attack because one of her allies is within 5 feet of him. So that would be 22 points for the first one and 6 points for the second. 28 total.
Yeah. Ouch. You how much total?
28 total.
For both attacks?
Yeah, that's combined.
Yeah, I'm pretty hurt.
Next up is Valerian.
Valerian.
Monsieur, it's your turn. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Chance, you're up.
Currently checking ranges, trying to see what I can do in turn. So that crew guy being there is a pain in the ass for this. doesn't seem like there's any way I can get most of the minutes that I get into the crew guy. But oh well. Because I am trying to line up the most that I can effectively can in a flame strike.
Isn't Flame Strike a bunch of radiuses?
A flame strike is a 10-foot radius circle, 40-foot high cylinder. Oh, but it's on a point, so it'd be corner, not center.
Yeah, you can set that up. Circle and then snap to corner. If you want to have it linger, in as well. Let's see who's trapped in it while you roll damage. Do that. I mean, three's better than nothing.
Seemed like at most I could get 3 of them. Yeah.
Cool. Roll your damage for me. I will. This guy's dead automatically. We'll go over him.
Yeah, so Chance kind of just holds out his open hand and just slams his fist into his open palm.
Massive column of fire shoots up out of the deck of the ship. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Does he even have a chance to save from that? So, 29 and 3 is 32. He technically does. This is a dexterity save.
Yes.
12 and a natural 20. So this guy is gonna die. The other guy will save for half. So that's the 32 divided by 2. 16. 16 points of radiant and fire damage.
Sorry about that. My delivery boy was here.
Go. We'll take your turn. We'll take your turn after Chance is done.
Okay.
That was my action. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Valerian, go ahead and take your turn.
You know what? I'm gonna join. No, wait, that's concentration. I can't do that.
Well, I mean, the frog is dead if you drop, so.
Really?
Yeah, you guys have moved. It's been like 2 rounds already. The frog is already hovering over the abyss, so if you want to drop it, you can.
Okay. Before I dropped the concentration, I said I grab everybody's attentions and bow. No, wait. What's the back of the ship?
Stern.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention for a briefest moment, especially the invaders. If you look at the stern, off the stern of the ship, you'll see what would happen if you don't surrender. And I drop my concentration.
Okay. In the distance, about let's see. In the distance, about 110 feet away, 120 feet, just about. You see the frog reappear and then immediately like begin to like tumble into the abyss through the clouds and to its death.
How do the invaders look?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Do I have advantage?
No.
Oh. That would be.
A 3. They begin to focus their attention on you. You were the one who deleted their big monster.
Very well. I target every ally as friendly. This is that necrotic.
Spirit Guardian's cool. Give you your radius. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4 saving throws. That's only 2 successes, 2 failures.
That's supposed to be 18. I don't know why it's saying 16.
Oh. Well then, no successes. So they all take 8 points of necrotic damage. Oh, because it says on the actual thing, but it doesn't say the correct one on the spell card.
Yeah, I'm gonna
DC
fix
it.
it.
That's fine. That's fine. Technically it was correct, but I don't know what the spell card's problem is. Okay, so 8 points to everybody there.
I think that's it.
Fantastic. We did chance already, so pirate deck wizards are gonna go. The one that's next to Fuego.
I think that's the only one left
Yeah, well, it's the only one that you.
that we can see.
It
Yeah.
might be invisible.
Oh yeah, they do like to do that.
You like to be tricksy.
I should know.
The one that is currently engaged with Fuego is going to stay engaged because his captain's there. He just want to seem cowardly, and is going to. He's gonna back up 5 feet. So if Fuego wants an opportunity attack, he can take it.
I do. And if I can, is this one of the? Can you replace an opportunity attack with a grapple?
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, I think you can actually. Let me double check the. Let me check the grappling rules because I don't know if it says like whenever you make an attack or whenever you take the attack action. You have to use the attack action, so it's not the attack of opportunity. So no, you have to just make a normal attack.
That's another 2 on the dice.
Unfortunate. No, that doesn't hit. So he's going to back up 5 feet, and he's going to count. Which way? He'll cast Witch Bolt at first level. 15 to hit? Nope.
No, that hits.
No, 13 to hit.
No. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
13 misses and 15 hits.
I don't know why, but he has a blessed toggle on that should change that real quick. Check and see if that's correct now. Okay, it is. Cool. Okay. So he misses with that. And that's all he can do. Next up is David.
Let's see here.
And then just for reference, we'll have.
Who here looks the most hurt?
The middle guy, this guy.
I'll scorch and ray this guy like 3 times.
Okay. So your attacks. Nice. First one kills him. The other 2 punctures Lapis' body.
Got it.
Immolate him fairly well. Roasty toasty swashbuckler in the center of the. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
The bosun. Take his 1 attack per turn. Nope. Nope. Alright. They both suck. Lemmy, you're up.
Let's see. Okay. Looks like they're handling things down here on the deck fairly well. I guess from where I am, can I get up to where Fuego is?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
This section of people over here is the mock
Yeah.
positions of everybody up on deck.
In the hold, yeah. In the okay. So he's up there. You know what? Actually, from where I'm at, how far would I have to move to get below decks here?
On your ship?
Yeah, on my ship. I'm currently standing on the deck right here, but how far would I have to move to like get
50 feet.
50 feet?
Yeah, 45 to get over to the hatch, and then 5 feet to move below. And you would take attacks of opportunity from 2 of the swashbucklers.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what? The heck with it. I'm gonna do the dumb, stupid, brave thing instead, and I am gonna, if I can do it, I'm going to attempt to fly up into the ship so that I am near. I guess I would probably put myself relative to this, probably like, if this is relative position, I'd probably be a bit like
move your token
next
over to where you want to be.
Yeah. I'll just move him. So I don't know what that costs movement wise, but I'm assuming that I had to dash to get there. So
it's 50 plus 50 plus 5. So
yeah, so that'd be just enough to get there. And now when I am here, unless I am mistaken on this, I'm seeing the captain's right here, right? Captain Bullfrog.
You see the captain.
All right. She is within 5 feet of Fuego, correct?
Yes.
And he is an ally. Okay, good to know. Yeah, all right. In that case, I will attempt to start strong. I will make a +1 sling attack against her, and yeah, I'll just do it as a sneak attack if I can do it. I don't think I'm too close to do it, so she's like, what, 10 away from me or something like that. So, and I will use the +1 sling with the single +3 sling bullet that I got that was the gravity elemental core from a while back. I will attempt to hit her with that, so I should have I guess a +4 on the roll. And it's just a standard attack roll, right? No advantage or anything fancy, right? It just
correct, yeah.
If it hits, it's sneak attack because of the proximity of an ally. So neato. All right, I will do that. Let's see, +1 sling. Where you at? Come here. There it is. And I guess, would I figure this as an extra +3 because of the bullet?
Yeah. So fire your sling as normal, and then we'll add +3 to the attack roll.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, sorry.
Okay.
Right.
Well. I think you're fine.
Wow. So that happened.
Sure.
Is that a nat 20?
Yeah, it's a nat 20.
Huh. Okay.
Nat 20 for 30.
I hit Captain Bullfrog with so yeah, that'd be, and then I would have to roll the extra damage for sneak attack, which I think is only 2d6 for me. So I'll roll that too, I guess. All right, come here, you. 2d6, right? And an extra 5. So, yep. I think that's it. Unless there was something else I would be doing damage-wise. So
let me.
So yeah, I think I'm figuring it up right. So, it'll be 10. Unless or wait, did I do that wrong? Oh wait, sneak was already on. Never mind.
Yeah, you're fine.
Ignore that 5. Sorry.
Yeah, so I think the damage you do is the damage you do, unless I'm looking up to see if the +3 ammo also applies to damage, or if it's just an attack roll thing.
I don't know. So.
Doesn't have +3 ammo on here. It's a sling bullet +3, right? Oh, there it is. Sling bullets +3. to attack and damage rolls. So it's whatever that is plus 3.
So
plus 3.
So yeah, it looks like 20 plus 3, so 23 damage, I guess.
Right.
And does the nat 20 do anything special to that, or is it just
It doubles
how
the
it
amount
is?
of dice you roll, which is already done. So you rolled
Oh,
4d6
okay,
for the sneak attack, and you rolled
Solid.
2d4 for the crit on the.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, great.
Yep. Auto roll damage and crit is on, my friend. Cool.
Okay.
Great. Fantastic. Excellent. That's a pretty
So-
decent chunk. Pelter in the head with a rock.
Bonk. All right, I'll make sure to delete the super heavy bullet from my inventory, so because it was just the one. Nice that it counted. Maybe. Ooh boy, she's gonna be so mad at me.
Let's see.
And
Let's be a different thing. Cool. All right, I think that's your turn, right? Unless you're doing anything else.
I don't think I can do anything else. So, no.
All the crew on board the ship. Let's see.
Yeah.
So we got 4 short sword attacks. 2, 3, 4, 5 crossbow.
Mm.
The short swords they get to do twice, so we're gonna do 6, 8. God, there's 4 natural ones in there. Okay, well let's do the natural ones in order here.
Jesus Christ!
That's
Rapier
rough.
number 1, 14 to hit does hit for 9. So take 9 points off of this guy. Second one was a 13. Their AC is high, so miss. Natural 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 of them. 5, 6. That's the third guy. That's this guy. Swashbuckler gonna take another rapier.
Hold up,
12 points down.
I forgot to roll Spirit Guardian damage for the other
Oh.
guys did when they
What?
Start
No,
your turn.
it's your crew's turn right now. The swashbucklers are just doing opportunity attacks. And then the last 2 were 2 natural ones. Oh, good thing they used their reaction. So that's so no damage done to the swashbucklers from the short swords. Now we get to do 5 crossbow attacks. Let me see if this one's a disadvantage. 5 hand crossbow is range of 30, so one of them is going to be normal. Or okay, all of these are hits except for the last disadvantage. So we'll do 2 on one guy. That's 4 and 6 is 10. 2 on the other guy for another 10. Oh, that worked out. Hackable. And that's it for the crew. Next up is Conlia. Conlia is going to cast Cure Wounds on Chance. It's at 3rd level. 19 points of healing for you. And that'll be her turn. Thug. There are no more thugs, so we're going to... Initiative order is Animor's up next.
He casts a very powerful spell of stab.
Cast Shank.
Yes.
Yep, both of those are hits. 7 and 6 is... something. 13.
Yep.
13 points of damage to
Also-
him. He's looking real rough. He's getting close
Did
to
you
dead.
soon? Did you soon need to make wisdom saves?
Not until their turn.
Okay.
Jirana. Gonna go ahead and 20 feet down here and do her crossbow thing. There are exactly 3 people remaining, and she has 3 crossbow attacks. Natural one. 25 and the 17 both hit, one of which will be sneak attack damage, so this guy will die. And 17 hits for 14 points of damage. Plus the sneak attack is 24 points. Okay. Great. Awesome. Actually, no, she would have to do sneak attack on the other guy to kill him, so she's 10 back. 6 points. Okay, cool. Fuego.
Oh. Okay. How far away is the captain from him?
5 feet. This right here is an accurate representation of the distance.
He's gonna try and grapple the captain.
Sure.
Did you roll for these guys already or no?
Hasn't been their turn yet.
That's a natural 20.
Oh my.
20 for what? 27?
Yeah.
No, it's not possible for her to save. Oh no, it is. She has to roll a natural. Nope. 25. Okay, she's grappled.
Toss her overboard.
Drag, drop.
She floats in the air.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, you
Nice try, doggy. Right, I think that's Fuego's turn, and the captain's going to retaliate.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3 attacks with the cutlass. Defeated. No sneak attack on any of this, unfortunately. 25, 19, 20, and 18.
I'm going to use my reaction to have the first one.
Okay. So that's 5 points.
Actually, no, it's not a sneak attack, so no, never mind. I was thinking of sneak attack, never mind. I would like my reaction.
None of those are sneak attack damage because she doesn't have an advantage or an ally.
I'll just take the 29.
Okay. 29 points of damage. Whack, whack, whack.
Yo, that's whack.
Oh, I should have done that. Oh, I'll do that later. Provided she's still alive at the end of this turn. Okay, Valerian, you're up next.
Correct me. Where are these guys' turn order into? Because I don't see it.
I think they may have gotten deleted. I deleted the. Somehow he was. I don't remember where they were.
So their turn should have came up. So can I roll the spirit guardian damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. New initiative for them. They're punished by being at the bottom of the initiative order.
So 18 for 14 necrotic damage.
Okay. That is 2 of them. Wisdom? Yes. Ooh, natural 20 and a 10. So 7 points to one guy, 14 points to the other. Guy who took the full damage is sub 10, like he's about to die.
Who was that guy that taunted a Chance over there?
I don't think anyone's been taunting Chance.
I'll be right back.
Wait, who was the guy that he just grappled?
That's the captain. The captain's up above you, 50 feet.
Above me, you say?
Yeah, he was up on the, floating in the air, kind of next to Fuego, above the...
Oh. I could totally screw him over.
Her.
I could totally screw her over. Or I could just keep on being on the mob.
Screw her over.
Yeah! Said the person right near her.
Nah. I'm just gonna cast a bonus action spiritual weapon at her.
Oof.
Grab the scythe.
13 to hit. I don't think that hits, right?
No, it does not.
Hmm.
Spiritual weapons now.
Hmm. All right.
And the mook that's about to die. Well, I don't think it's kind of about to die. Never mind.
Which one?
The one that said you said the mook that was about
Goes
to
low.
die.
Yeah. No, that misses him.
Yep, that's my turn.
Chance.
He said he had to step out for a sec, but I think he'll be
I'm
right
back.
back. Oh, there he is. There we go.
Your turn.
I'm going to cast a 4th level Scorching Ray.
Target being.
Captain.
Go for it.
That would be 5 shots.
Yeah, it's 3 and then 4 and then 5. Uh, 4 out of 5 hit. 13 misses.
I will re-roll that 1 on the 20.
For me. I guess. The other 20s.
Yeah, so that's -1, so 5.
7 and
so
3 is 10.
Yeah.
So let's do it from there. So that's 10. 11 is 21. Another 11 is 32. And another 10 is 42. 42 points of fire damage.
She has resistance? No, she doesn't.
You basically light her pantaloons on fire from below. Tear through her unusually opulent dress.
Probably a sight that Chance wishes he could unsee.
Probably. You've got Toad Gooch staring down at you. It's the one of these that did the most damage. You're gonna uncanny dodge one of those. Okay, fantastic. Next up is the pirate deck wizard that's up here with.
So, let me in Fuego. Sorry.
Right. I say
Okay.
everything's wrong. He's got problems. Got many problems.
29 problems.
Because I got high. Bum bum bum.
It's gonna cast. Cast some. He's gonna cast Witch Bolt again, but first he's gonna try and step away from them so he doesn't. That's an op attack if you want it, Lemon.
Yeah, I think I do. With that, I assume that would be a rapier attack I'd be making against him.
Yeah. Whatever melee weapon you have.
Yeah. I got a +1 rapier, so that's what I'd be using. So, all right, neat. I will do that. All right, come here. And sorry, is that standard attack or
Yeah, standard. No advantage.
Yeah, that's it. All right, cool. All right,
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Oh well, it's worth a try. Oh, it shouldn't be sneak, so I don't know why that's on. Let me fix that. There we go.
It's a 19
Anyway.
to hit you.
Let's see, 19, and it's an attack to hit me.
No.
Normally that would hit me, but I am definitely casting shield as a reaction if I can. So.
You used your
Yep, 'cause
reaction to attack him.
Oh shit! So I did.
14 points of
like I
lightning damage, please.
Looks like I take the damage.
And
And
hit me with a
I need to roll
concentration roll.
And I need to roll a con save. So okay, and
10 or above.
needs 9 or above.
10.
Oh, all right. Okay. And normal roll, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Unless you have
cool.
more caster.
Nope. I drop it. So
Fuego shrinks.
yep, Fuego is back down to regular size, and oh well, it was nice while it lasted. Damn. I knew it was something I was saving my reaction for. Too bad I forgot what.
Ready.
Okay. Right.
That'll be his turn. So there is now a line of lightning between.
Okay.
David.
4th level Scorch Ray straight at the lady.
The captain.
That's the captain.
Go for it. 5 shots.
One moment. Click the wrong. You click the wrong goddamn sheet again. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1 hit, 2 hits. The natural 20 and the 27 both hit. So it is 23 points of fire damage. Okay. Another round of scorching rays. Scorches her bare ass.
No. Entered.
Goes and run over there. Try and kill the guy with 3 hit points. He does. He kills him. Cracks him in the head, and this guy dies. Great. That's his turn. Lemmy, you're up.
Okay, great. Let's see. All right. I guess from where I am, can I see how it looks like the captain is looking? Is she looking much the worse for wear? Just slightly a little ouchy looking, or just absolutely fine?
Her ass has been blasted. She's pretty hurt, but she looks like she's nowhere near done with you yet.
Okay. All right. Let's see. How much room do I have to work with in the ship's hold here? Like, is there like 10 feet away from me, or 20, or how much? How much are we? Like,
let's call it a 20-foot wide, 30-foot long chamber.
Okay, so I could.
So I'll draw it. I'll see if I can draw it. Move things around.
Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to get a sense of the space I'm working with. Is all. So.
20 wouldn't work, so it'd be.
I don't know what that was.
Nope. Probably be something.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm doing calculations.
Sorry. Whoa! I'm trying to move stuff. I'm very confused. So. Alright.
Let's call it that. Move
Call it
this
what?
To a better position here.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to see.
I'm gonna move stuff around. So
Cool.
so.
Yeah, sense of what it looks like. All right. Okay, so that's us, kind of in that area. All right, cool. Okay, so he's over there. That's over next to her.
The hole.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, it's worth. Let's see that. All right. Okay. Okay, so All right. So with where I'm at right now, I could move back and let's see, more in the hold of the ship. So like, and I'd still have like let me just like ping it. If I go here, I can still like see like the captain and the mage, right?
Yeah, this is basically it's a flat cargo hold, so
Okay, cool.
there's no like terrain or anything in the way of you and
Yeah. So I could go here. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Let's see what happens. I am going to attempt. Yeah, I think I'll do it right about there. See how it does. Because that's. And let's see how far away is that from me. Let me do line tool. Sorry, I'm just measuring stuff. So, do I do snap to corner or something? Or I don't know.
snap to center if you're doing this guy.
Yeah. Okay. Figuring there, so there. Okay, yeah, that should work. Okay. All right. Okay, so assuming, yeah, that's good. Not great, but oh, well, it'll have to work. Okay, here's what I am going to do. Sorry. Do back from and there and there. And just.
What are we thinking here? I can help
Okay.
you. Please.
Yeah, I am attempting to do this. I'm going to attempt to cast a spell back here, and it'll have a 20-foot radius, and I'm making sure that it's something that I'm at least clear of. It looks like it'll probably get Fuego though. But
what is the spell?
I am going to attempt to do a 3rd level cast of sleep, and do it right here. So, right behind the deck.
Throw sleep in there for me so I can read it.
Yep. There you go. And as a 3rd
Creatures within
level,
20 feet of a point you choose within range.
Yep.
So,
And ascending and I choose this point over in the corner, so behind the deck wizard, and yeah. So yeah, it'll get Fuego, but that's how it has to be, I think, unless I can do it further down. But I think it'll still affect him either way. So
so sleep affects the creature with the highest hit points first, right? No, lowest current hit points first.
No, lowest first, then highest. So
okay. So the order then would be Fuego, then the deck mage, then the captain.
Yeah, because Fuego's got only 19 HP left.
You have.
I don't know.
I only have 19 HP.
I don't know how wild I am about that.
Because what that'll do is that'll shut down both Fuego and Chance.
Never mind.
It'll just shut down Fuego. I'm not going to make you.
No, that's still no. If it's going to affect Fuego first, yeah, he does look really hurt. That's not something I do. All right. Okay, so from where I am, I've got a clear view on the deck mage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so and can I see anywhere down on our ship, or is there no view from where I am? Like there's
not from where you are. This 10-foot square here in the center is the hole. So once you move away, you don't have visual. Also, if you moved over there and you're going to do something, I'm going to try to attack you.
Yeah. So I moved over. So I moved. If I move from here, I moved from
Unless
there.
you're using a bonus action to disengage.
So the captain would have done that to attack, right?
Yeah,
and
she's gonna try and slap you with her cutlass if you try to move away from her.
All right. You know what? I'll let her try. I'm gonna attempt a bonus action dash so I can get the extra move handy, basically. So.
She misses you, so you're good.
All right. Good deal. And I guess then if I can, because I used 25 to get there, right? So I would do another. Oh, not very much. Yeah.
Corner.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
You used 15.
Because I was at 15. So all right. So from there. All right. And if I move to here, can I still see the deck mage? Like if I'm here behind Fuego, I can still.
Depends on how high in the air you are, and you're dictating how high you fly here.
Yeah, I'm making sure to be high enough behind his back that I have a clear view both of the deck mage and also of what's below me. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You only need to spend 5 feet of movement to do that. You don't need to flit to the corner to do it. if you don't want
Okay,
to.
great. Yeah. I'm not messing with that. I'm just making sure I can see him and I can see what is below me, which I presume is the deck of our ship.
Yeah.
So I will attempt to cast Vortex Warp on the deck mage, and I will attempt to move him from where he is down to the deck of the Nameless. So,
What
yeah,
level are you
just
casting this at?
let's see.
Minimum second,
Vortex
right?
Warp Pierce. Yeah, it's got to be minimum, and yeah, I don't really need to increase the range. I don't think because it does 90 feet on its own. So I'm just gonna do it as a second level. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna
He's gonna counterspell
burn
you, so it
that.
doesn't happen.
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. All right. Well, while I'm here, I guess I've used 5, and if is there any way I can move from where I am so I break his line of sight on me?
Yeah, you can duck underneath the ship, like over here.
Yeah, I think I'll do that so he can no longer see me. I don't know if that affects the spell or not, but I'd still rather make it hard as possible for him to find where I am.
Possibly.
So I have no idea how that works. So that's like a
Yeah, that would spell.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I don't
would-
want to keep getting hurt.
Yeah, you would at that point have total cover from the.
Yeah.
So that would.
Yeah. I don't want to keep getting hurt by that. So all right, I will just do that. And let's see, that would put me.
Just say,
And
for the purposes of you being on this section of the map, we'll say -5.
yeah, I'm just 5 feet like under the So all right,
I guess you have to
and
do it the to do.
yeah,
We'll,
I guess
we'll mark
that's
it from the deck of the ship. So.
all right. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there while I've got cover, and yeah, I'll end my turn. I can't really think of anything else I'd be able to do. So, oh, it's worth a try.
Okay, great. All the crew.
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this guy's probably gonna die. Let's do the short swords first on these guys. See if they kill the. 7, 8. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. That is 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits. Those 4 hits equal hit points. 6 points plus 5 is 11, plus 3 is 14, plus 3 is 17. Still alive. Crossbows. 2, 4, 5. 1 advantage. Fortunate. The 17 hits for 8, and then the 19 hits for 7, and that kills. He's dead. By deckmate. Whatever he was. Swashbuckler. That's all the crew's turn. Conlia is going to cast another healing spell on chance because hurt. We'll go with a fourth level. It's 28 points of healing to you. So there are no more swashbuckler. Moment, I will say that is all of them because there've been plenty and they all died. So. Order. Xenobor's up next.
He's going to dash up.
There are no more enemies on the deck of the ship now. It's all just you guys.
Yep. Xenobor's going to dash up over here to get Spirit Guardians within the enemy ship.
Okay. That is 50 feet of movement. I'm assuming you have to dash for that, right?
Yep.
Okay. There you are.
End turn.
Rana, did you do anything? No, she cannot fly or get up to the deck thing. Just for Fuego.
Nom nom.
Might I?
Might I have advantage? I'll roll that, apologies.
Yeah.
There we go. First, I need to make a con save.
What? Okay, hold on. I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing? So the bite first of all.
The first roll was an invalid roll because I rolled it by advantage on accident. So the 23 is the first valid. Because I hit Venom procs, meaning you need to make me a DC 14 con save.
Okay, so that is 15 points of damage first of all. Ow. And then a Constitution saving throw. That's the wrong step. 21.
Making another con save.
15 points. So 9.
She is poisoned until the start of Fuego's next turn.
All right. That is his turn. I believe it's the captain's turn now.
Yeah.
She's going to heft her blunderbuss up and point it at all three of you.
Oh God, we lined up for the AOE.
She's gonna click a button on the side of it, and with a thunderous display of sparks and shit, is going to cast Thunder Wave on all three of you.
Wait, I'm not behind cover then?
Don't think it matters for Thunder Wave, my guy.
Oh, okay.
You're not covered from the captain. You're in cover from
the deck mage. Got it. Okay. Alrighty.
Thunder Wave is a con save, right?
Yes, it is a con save. I need to see what level I'm cast that.
I don't know.
It is a 5th level Thunder Wave.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay. And what am I?
Oh shit!
It is a DC of. It's a DC of 15.
Well, if Fuego fails, I take 35 points of damage.
It's a fail.
I also take 35. Oh god.
Normal roll.
I am on 12 HP, ladies and gentlemen.
I also
That's
fail.
a failure as
and
well. 35 points
how
of
much?
damage.
Oh, goody. Okay. Ow. Yeah, that puts me at not
Fuego.
too much.
Disengage. Let me on your turn.
I need a Constitution saving throw from David, please, for concentration on Spirit Guardians, which also
One
needs to roll
moment,
for
please.
at the start of her turn.
Okay, 1 minute.
Oh, right.
I'm just checking if she has Warcaster. If he has Warcaster, yep.
I mean, at bare minimum, she'll take at least one round of Spirit Guardian damage, which is something at least.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Started her turn.
So Vantage
27. You're fine.
27.
And then go ahead and roll me the damage for that as well.
My mouse. Boo.
Fuego's body is like falling apart. He is like dripping liquid fire, crumbling. The rocks of his body is crumbling around.
Okay. Yeah, little splashes of volcanic pebbles start hitting the deck from above. It was certainly a thunderous display. That is her turn. However, she is done now. Actually, she's gonna disengage and back up onto the
She can't disengage.
bonus action rogue stuff.
Oh. My bad.
Valerian.
Sneaky.
Okay, so where is this at? Is this away? Like,
This is direct. This here's like directly above us.
This is directly above you, above your ship, like right here in the center.
Yeah. The
Okay.
hold of the indulgence, basically.
bonus action, move it over there to swing.
Okay, go for it.
I think the angle means I can't see her anymore, so I can't target her with shit.
25 certainly hits.
Take a 13 force damage.
Cool. Her attack rolls have disadvantage because it's not an advantage against her though. Okay. Anything else you can do on your turn?
Yeah, that was a bonus action. So I'm asking three of you guys. Do you want me to try to end this now, or do you want revenge on her?
End it.
And it.
Okay.
If you can kill her, kill her.
Well, not quite kill her.
Fair enough.
I'll
Well-
use my another 4th level spell as an action.
Can't see her.
Oh.
Why not?
She's okay. So this is a representation of the cargo hold. This square right here is the visible section of the hatch that opened. She's over here inside the cargo hold, out of your sight.
Wait, I thought you guys were flying up.
These
I'm
guys are
confused.
flying. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
She
all of us.
moved away from the hole specifically so that people below her can't see her and slam her with shit because
Yep.
she got scorched several times last round.
Yeah, a bunch.
Okay, so.
So unless you can get up into the cargo hold, you can't see her where she is right now.
Mm.
This would be a good time for
How
any
far-
kind of teleporting or flight.
How far is the cargo hold?
50
From
feet
where I
above
am
you. You need
What if-
55 feet of movement to get up onto the lip of it. 50 feet just to hover in the space where the hole is up there.
What if I'm up here at this deck?
45 feet.
Okay. That's all I could do then. I'm gonna take ready action. As soon as I see her, I'm gonna cast a spell.
So that drops concentration on Spirit Guardians. So we're gonna...
Yep. I was going to drop it anyway. There's no more. As far as I could tell, there's nothing else out here.
Yeah. Okay. Chance. You got a D-door for me? Move you up into the cargo hold?
I could, but that would not be a good idea for me. Because I am at 12 HP.
Also true.
It would. All right. I will just kind of say this. I think it might be a better idea than you think. I've got a terrible idea.
Here's the thing that takes my action, so my turn's up, meaning I am right in front of the fucking wizard guy.
In front of the mage and in front of...
Mm-hmm.
If you teleport me, I can heal you while you're up there.
Not how Dimension Door.
Oh.
Not how Dimension Door works, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Can you take one person with you?
I believe you can.
All right, I can bring one willing creature.
Yeah.
You want to take David up there, you sir. The difference is, the problem is the deck wizard gets an attack before David does his turn. So if you're cool with going down, you can go up there.
You would be able to. Here's the thing: if I go down, Fuego immediately poofs,
Yes.
I see.
Good point.
meaning I lose a lot of effectiveness.
If you want
Wait,
to coordinate it, my suggestion would be hold your action
would-
to Dimension Door after David heals you on his turn. Then you can both move up there.
That seems like a great idea.
I'll do that.
And
This is
might
my,
I,
this is my
might
last
I-
4th level spell slot, so if, on getting back, I'm going to need some help.
might I suggest dimension dooring to someplace like here that should probably block you from the wizard, assuming that Xenivore and Fuego are there and there.
So if
I don't
it's
know. Oh, that's right. No, creatures. Never mind. That doesn't work that way. Never mind. Ignore that. There's
okay.
there's no cover. There's no cover, so I'm being stupid.
Well, yeah, you can. The cool thing about Dimension Door is you don't have to see where you're going to do it. So
Yeah.
you can
Yeah,
basically poof
it
yourself
also-
anywhere you want to on the cargo hold of the ship.
It also
it's
helps
just-
that without any action cost, I can just see through Fuego's eyes, so I can just
Yeah.
immediately see where to land in there.
Yeah. If Fuego can see a spot with cover, I don't know.
You can't. it's an empty cargo hold. This was the cargo hold that held the monster. So there's
That makes sense.
not a lot of stuff in here other than like
So
what,
yeah,
what it would
I
eat.
will.
Yeah.
I will hold my action to cast Dimension Door until David can heal me.
Mm.
Are you gonna move on your turn anywhere?
Hmm. Makes sense.
Sounds good. Pirate Deck Wizard is up.
Raleigh gonna go after Fuego, or maybe not. I don't know.
No, he knows what Spirit Guardians looks like. First of all, he has to make a saving throw.
Oh right.
So
Mm.
it's a 3.
Oh.
Roll me Spirit Guardians damage, David.
1 moment.
He's going to cast Dispel Magic. Denevor.
Okay.
So that Spirit Guardians goes on.
It's action.
Yep. And then he's going to take a rod out of his pocket. Going to cast Ray of Frost. At Zenivore, because Zenivore's up there. Why not? 12 to hit, doesn't hit. Okay. David.
He's gonna do a 5th level Cure Wounds on Chance's face.
Go for it. Okay. 27 points of healing. And I'll put you over here, and you guys can maneuver yourselves around where you need to be.
I'm fine with right there.
So Chance basically pulls David through a Doctor Strange ring of sparks.
Wait.
A swirling shower of magical sparks that rim the portal that brings you up to the cargo hold appears. Did I put you where you wanted to be, or do you want to be somewhere else?
This is fine.
Okay. Same here.
Cool. Anything else on your turn, David?
Nope.
The bosun has nothing to do. I'm not going to worry about him anymore. I'm going to delete it from the initiative order. And same thing with the crew. Lemmy, you're up.
Let's see. Well, it's not much use. Okay. I will attempt to do a thing. Alright, so from where I am, I can move a little bit to be, like, up here, right? Like, I can move, like 10 feet, and then be back up in the hold where I have a line of sight on the captain and the deck wizard, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Well, I will give it a shot. I am going... Yeah. I'm gonna move the 10 feet up to there, so I am, still flying, and I will attempt. Yeah, there's not cover anywhere, so I'm out of cover now, but and I'm realistically on my round I am gonna be bonus action dashing, so it's just what I'm gonna do, but I am going to attempt to cast Mind Sliver on the captain. So I will attempt to. It is an intelligence save against a DC of, I believe it's 17.
So spell save DC is.
Yep, spell save DC 17. And she's got, you want me to ping that in chat?
Yeah. Go ahead and just cast it for me.
Alright, yeah, it's just that. So right there. And it's just a cantrip, so if she fails, and she did, takes 1d6 psychic and subtracts 1d4 from the next saving throw. However, because I'm 5th level, she actually takes 2d6 psychic. So I'll roll the 2d6, and
should roll automatically, but it doesn't. Ooh.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay. And she got a 12 on that, so as much as she could possibly get, and she'll take 1d4 off the next saving throw she makes before the end of her next turn, and I've used a total of 10 movement to get where I. Yeah, before the end of my next turn. Oh, right. And okay, from where I am, I will attempt to just go to descend from where I am. So like down to the deck of the Nameless, because I am hurt really bad. So I'm gonna attempt to go down and also do my best to be like undercover where people up in the hold of the Indulgence can't see me. So
what is your max movement?
Okay, max movement, doing a bonus action dash would be a total of 60. So I use 10 to get here, and then I'd use another 50 to get down to the deck. So it should just do
your
it.
50 should put you down here in the center of the ship. This is an angle you have to travel laterally.
Just down there, and I'm making sure as I move that I am not where I can see the deck mage or the captain. Like I am not locking eyes with them, can't see them, not exactly sure where they are, and that's fine because that means they're not exactly sure where I am. And I am ending my turn with just incidentally 3 hit points left. Just saying, that's what's going on. So if that's how I'm doing, and I will end my turn and hope I don't die. But if I gotta, I gotta. So.
Conley's going to use her turn to heal you for 31 points of health.
Thank you very much.
Pair this, you filthy casual. Because I said it, she is. Ah!
26, certainly. It's the 14 will miss, so 9 points of slashing. Which... coming up soon here. I'm not going to have her use this one, so we'll just take the 9.
Okay. Enter.
Here, Fuego.
How wounded does the wizard look?
Wizard's about half.
Well, he's gonna move here. 1 bite on her, 1 bite on the wizard.
Okay.
Bite on the wizard first.
Sure.
Right, that's 15.
That's exactly the amount you need to kill, so... Go. Goodbye.
And then a 24 with 12 on her. Make me a con save, please.
I'm going to have that damage, so we're going to take 6 points only.
Also, I think she has disadvantage. Oh, wait, no, I don't think saves are ability checks.
It's attack rolls and ability checks are disadvantage.
Yep, but also if she's making a save, it should be at minus 1d4, whatever it would normally be.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
Oh, she kills anyway.
Oh well.
That minus
wow.
Minus 4, so she rolled a 2.
And Limestone, the reason why I was thinking she may have had disadvantage because poison imposed disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Right, but only yeah, I get it. Sorry.
That's it for the Mind Sliver effect. So she's still poisoned.
Yep.
She took her 6 damage. Okay. Tis le Bullfrog's turn. She can't do the big thing again. She's just gonna take 3 shots with the cuts. Do 2 on the dog.
Disadvantage.
Oh right, because poison. Yeah.
What the fuck?
All right.
Wow.
Well, that's a 15 and a natural 20.
On the bright side, she doesn't get sneak attack on any of those.
No, she does not. So that is a grand total of 13 points of damage. And then 24 to hit Xenivore for 8.
Okay.
Suddenly, I'm glad I'm not up there.
3 natural 20s, motherfucker.
She chose violence.
She did.
Mm-hmm.
She's a tough little cookie. Squat, ugly woman. That she's going to disengage and over Threaten you too.
Forgetting to put the aura on.
And then it is Valerian's turn.
Wouldn't that have triggered my reaction when she moved across it? I would have been able to see her.
She didn't fly across. She went around the lip. Went, sorry, pathwise. She went like.
Sneak.
Okay, so how the fuck do I get up there? I have no flying. Or teleport.
That's a good question. I don't know if Kamiya has it.
I do.
Wait, didn't they have
Lemmy
ropes
is
that
here.
they get down here?
Lemmy could get you up there in 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. At what point would it be 30 feet from me here? Anywhere on to get to the cargo, this area.
If you were to go 20 feet up where you are now, you'd be
Without
30 feet
flying.
from the cargo hole. You could, if you wanted to climb, there's a mast at the center of the ship. Could go here. That'd be 10 feet, and then it'd be double movement from there. So 5, 10, 20. So you go another 10 feet up. Dash, you could go another 30. Sorry, another 15 after that.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. So I'm at 20 foot up, so I could, I'm within 30 feet from that up there, right?
You're at 25, I think, if you want to be.
No, I just need 30.
Okay, so we'll
Can
put
I
you
do
at
that without
20.
dashing?
Fine. Well, you can't get there without dashing. You have to dash to get that high.
Okay, fair enough.
Without dashing, you can get up to 10 feet up.
Hey, bonus action, Misty Step.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
That is a thing you can do. Misty Step is 30.
Yep, that's why I
Sounds good.
specifically said 30.
Yeah, unfortunately, you would have lost the banishment, but
Well, the banishment's been gone for a long time.
Yeah, that's
So angle-wise, what you're looking at, you'd have to appear somewhere on this end of the hole. So within
That's fine.
this space, the next space over, or this space right here.
I'm gonna be here.
Will do. I believe that's your turn. So
Well.
Chance, you are up next.
Never mind.
Blade.
Great. Take a shot. Okay. She has that moment where she's like, "What'll you do now, wizard?" And then you produce a blade of fire, and she's like, "Oh, that'll do it." And then she dodges out of the way. That's your first strike.
I mean, hey, I still have the aura now, so.
You do. Yes, you do. Alrighty. That is your turn, I believe. Unless you want to try and risk running away.
Actually, hold on. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah. The thing that it says though is that you have to forego rolling the d20. So since you rolled already,
Okay, fair.
you can do it again on the next turn.
Right.
Though, get an auto hit.
Merp.
Next turn up. Pirate Deck Wizard's dead, so we don't even. David.
Oh, yeah,
I cast lightning bolt.
Okay. It's a burst of lightning goes through her and out the back of the ship.
Just does like the talk to the hand motion, and just.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use a fireball thing too, so I forgot to set the lightning bolt earlier.
God,
but
why
you know.
she rolls so fucking low in all of her saving throws. It sucks.
23
Wait, why'd you roll fireball?
Because it's the same dice, and I forgot to
The
to
lightning
set
bolt
up, like-
drag and drop is fucked and it doesn't actually do the damage.
Yeah.
You need to
Yeah.
edit it later.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, can she make the save?
Yeah, she's gonna make
Nope.
the save.
Yay.
She's gonna use her legendary resistance, her one legendary resistance I gave.
Oh.
Damn, she's been holding on to that this whole time.
She's gonna take no damage because she has evasion.
Fuck!
Yeah, I was saving it for something big and nothing big came up yet.
Oh.
Well, I mean, not yet.
Not quite. We're working on it. Lemmy.
Okay. Let's see. So, I guess from where I'm at on the ship, I can get back up here, I guess. So I could, if I dashed, I could go all the way up here if I wanted to, right?
Yeah.
I guess it'd be worth
If you
trying.
movement and bonus action dash, you can get back up onto the deck with your play.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. All right. All right. Oh, that just seems like too much.
Nothing said low like overkill.
Yeah, I know. It just. Oh, sure. All right. Sorry, I am gonna do that and move me to where am I at? There I am. Actually, you know what?
If you want to move up
you know
there,
what? Come on.
you
Yeah,
can get to like there, and then you have 10 more feet of movement to
Yep,
put yourself where you.
Yep. I'm gonna hold off on moving right now. However, one thing I am gonna do before I do that is I am going to use a. Let's see. Oh, that's useful. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yep, we're doing that. Okay. I am going to cast Fly at 3rd level on Jorana here. So yeah, the lady right here. I am going to cast it on her and just kind of, I don't know, nod at her. Hey, you can fly now. Just you're welcome.
Is fly touch?
Let's see. Yeah, it is. So I guess I'd have to move over to her to do it. But you know what? She'll be more used than I am. So I'm just gonna go over to her, do that, and if I still have enough movement to get on up on the ship, great. If I don't,
If you bonus action dash, you have 55 feet of movement left.
Yeah, so that
you
should
get
yeah,
up to
so that'd
there
be,
and then 5 for
yeah, that sounds good. So I'm gonna move over, cast Fly on her, and then just 5 feet of movement, so it doesn't leave me with much, but I will be, I'll just go right here. So that's it for me. And I'm just gonna shout down to her, you can get up here now if you want, I think. So that's pretty much it for my turn. Done.
Cool. Well, if Conley can do anything at all. Do anything.
Well, what's the range on healing word?
She has to be able to see you guys do that, though.
Yeah.
She can hold an action until she sees Fuego, because Fuego and Nashi are helpful, so she heals Fuego, she heals me.
Also true.
Oh. That would be smart.
Yeah, anything that affects the HP of the Eidolon affects the Summoner because they share an HP pool.
Makes sense. Very.
Also, another thing, if say someone were to cast a Thunder Wave on both the Eidolon and the Summoner, it would only deal 1 damage roll.
Yeah, they're only affected one. Effect attacks. I mean, I could Insect Plague, but that would kill her. He's just gonna hold her out. Cast Cure Wounds at 1st level, just in case someone gets down there. Zenivore.
I cast Violence.
Choose. 25 or 13. Well, 25 will hit for 6 points of slashing. Okay. Urana can fly now. Speed of 30.
She flies now.
Oh,
Speed of
can-
60.
Why now? No.
Yep. Base speed of 60, mind you.
That's true. She can get up there in 1 turn without having to bonus action it.
Uh-huh.
She will get up to that point, and then she's going to fire off head cross. have an advantage, but she does get sticky attack. That's natural.
my.
Good thing I did the hand crossbows. Okay, so the 20 hits for 25, 31 points of damage, and the other one hits for 8 and 6. What was it? 31 plus 14 is 45. 5 points. Fucking Fuego.
Fly over. Nom nom.
Roll above a 17 and you kill her. There's 1 hit point left.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh my.
Tell me how she dies.
Well, she's a very big, bloated thing, and Fuego has a fire mouth, so he basically just bites into her back and just chews until his head pops out through her sternum.
Okay. So, chest burster aliens moment. Chance, you watch as she's raising up her cutlass to make an attack against you, and then all of a sudden, she gets this like wide look in her eyes, and then stares down at her bulging stomach. And Fuego's head just kind of out the front. Her eyes roll back in her head, blood pouring from her mouth, and she just falls to the ground dead. She drops her gun and her cutlass on the floor. Combat is over. Frog is dead.
Fuego! I appreciate the save, but you have to mentally scar me with nightmares for the next week.
Sorry. It seemed like the most prudent thing to do at the moment.
Oh, my eyes!
All right. That's it for that. I will say also, the moment that she dies, you watch as there's a specific tattoo that is on her arm, flares up a bright red, and you begin to feel the ship that you're on rumble beneath your feet.
We need to get off this thing.
Using whatever methods you have available to you, several people can fly and ferry people on it. I will ask you this: you have 1 round. Is anyone looting her body? And the mage.
Yes,
No.
I'm scooping up her weapons.
And I will assist if possible. I will.
Actually, hold on. Isn't she above the ship?
She's above the ship. You're all above the ship right now.
Floaty, floaty, floaty.
I'm just gonna just kick her off the side so she just rolls on and just flaps onto the deck.
She's so fat, make me a strength check.
Your Obama so fat that you have to make a strength check to roll her over.
13.
That's fine. I was looking for 12. So she rolls off the
Yeah.
edge and splats onto the center of the deck down here.
Oh my god!
It's like a fucking scene. It's like a fucking Gallagher. It's like a fucking Gallagher fucking watermelon.
Oh yeah.
I look at
Splatter of blood showers the crew and the bosun and oar.
Spledge-o-matic.
I look at Chance and you were talking about not giving people nightmares.
It's fine if I do it to other people. It's only a problem if it's me.
Wow!
If I have to suffer, everyone has to suffer.
So Chance is gonna walk up. Have Moyle. I mean not Moyle. Have Fuego Sabres go just tap Moyle. Tap Fuego. His feet turn into thrusters. He's gonna fly down and despawn Fuego once he lands.
I think
And I'm just gonna.
between the 7 of you, flight and dropping things can happen before stuff happens.
Yeah.
So if people
So-
take the time to loot and then go, you should be able to grab whatever was dropped in this room. Down.
All right.
Yep, that's the plan. I will assist on looting before I go.
Roll anything to? Do we need to roll any skill checks to loot, or do we just grab whatever isn't nailed down?
Grab whatever is nailed down. There's 3 items in here that are worth a damn.
All right,
So,
that works.
I assume her cutlass and gun.
There's her cutlass and her gun, and then the wizard had a meta magic rod on him.
Taking the rod.
Oh,
Dibs on the rod. Dibs.
Yep. There. Take it.
Okay, cool. So you don't know, you haven't identified it yet, but there's multiple days before we get to the next thing I wanted to do. So
It's wizardy.
in the meantime, I
Mine.
will tell you what you found. There's two homebrew items and one standard item. One
Ooh.
a cutlass +1, which functions as a scimitar. So a scimitar +1. Her gun is called Thunder Maw, which I will give you in a second.
Cool fucking name.
There is a new detailed page.
Yeah. I have one question.
Can you give me a second? Let posting stuff. And then let me grab the meta magic. Meta magic rod is dropped by the way. So I'm gonna stop this music because holy shit. Sure, what? Meta magic rod should be H3.
Oh,
7 pages. Review
what?
the meta magic rod is a meta magic rod of quicken spell.
Ooh.
Yeah, that
Nice.
makes sense. That's because it's why I was able to cast a Ray of Frost as a. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Now I have 2 questions now. First one, what's the proficiency required for Thunderball?
Firearms proficiency.
Yeah.
Which you have if you have martial. See,
Do I need the proficiency to use its properties?
no. You have to. I don't know if it.
Yeah, it does require attunement.
You just have to attune to it to be able to use the Thunderwave or Shatter.
I mean, just those 2 are cool. I'm more looking at the fact that you can use a bonus action to fly.
You can also do.
Actually, I think she was using that wrong. I say that because the flying speed lasts till the end of your turn, and she was treating it as if it was end of her next turn, because she just kept giving herself a fly speed. Because she was in the air for several rounds.
Well, I forgot how it works. Well, whatever happened, it was damaged, and now it does this now.
Yeah, sure.
So that's how it works.
I do have one actually important story question. Can you tell me what her tattoo looked like? We have her body, but I don't know if that survived her splatting.
Good point.
I can. I need to find it. It's.
Also, what happens to the ship as we pull away?
While we're looking up at it.
As you guys are pulling away, the ship begins to list to one side and begin to fall into the abyss, and then you watch it kind of descend about 100 feet below you before the engines on the back of it detonate and explode the rest of the ship.
As I'm watching this, I just say, if we would have taken that ship intact, that would have solved a lot of our problems.
I don't think the Kings really allow that.
And if it's any indication, it was set to explode if the captain were to die.
Yes. Vehicle protected by anti-theft system.
There it is.
Yes, but
Sorry, that's giving the attempt. It is a magical brand, infernal rune burnt into her left.
Ooh.
Infern.
Does it say something in particular? Well, I mean, Chance might know.
It does. At a glance, it flared up for a second before you guys were like, "Fuck." Basically, like lit her entire hand on fire up.
Oh my!
Could I maybe roll a history check to kind of recall what exactly it looked like? Because that's the kind of thing a history roll would be for, right? I'm not bugging.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Nat 1, of course.
Oh.
10. At a quick glance, it doesn't ring a bell to you in terms of like a specific letter of the infernal alphabet or a meaning.
Could I at least draw it
The
as if I
yeah,
replicate
I'll
it?
do a small
Mm.
approximation of what it looks like.
Hmm.
Huh.
Obviously, better than I can draw.
Hmm.
Speaking. Okay. So that'll end it for today. We went several minutes over, but that's fine. That
Whoa.
encounter done. a little bit over time, but that's fine. So we'll start the new schedule starting next week, and hopefully that makes it so more people. And we'll go from there. I did have one more thing I wanted to get into if Jay has time to spare, like 5 minutes.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I could even spare you an hour.
That's fine. This is a one-on-one thing. So the rest of you are excused. You may depart as needed. If you want to ask me about stuff and things, then stick in chat for a second. I'm gonna go.
All right.
Yeah.
You all have
Hey.
a good evening.
You too.
Yeah, you too. That was we killed one of the clouded kings, man. We killed one of the clouded kings.
Oh god, we're becoming a one piece.
The One Piece. The One Piece is real.
Please,
Pretty-
we were already on that road. Let's not kid ourselves.
It's fine.
Hey,
All right.
you know.
I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, what's up?
So, I have a thing for you. Give me
Uh-oh.
1 second. Okay, so this is an event that takes place about
Are you still recording?
24 to 40. Yeah, I'm still recording. This is a backstory thing. I'm gonna still record this just for funsies. They can go back and watch it, but I'd rather just do it so that
Interruption, got it.
side conversation. So this is an event that happens 24 to 48 hours after this fight with Captain.
Okay.
This is you go through your day. This is sometime later after some repairs to the ship have been done. At the end of your day, you are bunking in the hammock that has been designated for you down in the ship's hold. And you go to sleep, and eventually your eyes open, and you catch yourself suddenly staring up at a familiar ceiling. As your vision adjusts to the twilight, you sit up in bed and clamber down the ladder of your bunk, careful to be quiet lest you awaken your slumbering dorm mates. The
So
air,
I'm back in my college. Okay, got
the
it.
air is crisp, as most mornings are during fall semester, shrouding your bare feet in ankle-deep fog. This was a common occurrence when one of you would forget to close the window or going to bed after a late-night session. As the chill conjures a shudder runs up your spine, you approach the open window, intent on locking out the morning. As you reach the sill, pausing for a moment to regard the dormitory courtyard newly blanketed in snow, you see a small black shape, dog, yes, staring up at you with curious eyes.
I could see it from my window?
It's you're on the second story of the dormitory. Looking out in the snow, you see just one little dog sitting in the middle of the snowbank, staring up at you.
Hmm. I look around the room. I mean, we had a cram session, quote unquote cram session. So, what is here? Like people passed out. Obviously, I understand that, but like, is there any food or drinks?
So in your dorm, the way that it's set up, there are three beds. There's a bunk bed and a standard sized dorm bed.
Friend bed, got it.
Um, you're sharing a bunk with one of your other classmates who is asleep at the moment. The other one is slouched over a desk, also asleep, uh, slightly drooling onto a pile of paper. Appeared to have been working on the night before.
Oh, you actually meant actual cram session. I thought. Okay, never mind.
He was working into the. You can see his candle, the candle that he was using to write by has been completely spent, and some of the wax has kind of even spilled off of the dish and off the edge of the table.
Hmm. I was looking. I thought I thought the cram session was a euphemism for party, but okay, yeah. Uh, would I have anything like a rations, food, or nothing?
No, but you know that there is a cafeteria that students are able to use, although this feels too early in the morning for anything to be up and running just yet.
Interesting. Well, my first instinct was find the meat and just throw it at the dog, but without that, I just look at the dog and said, "Oh, hello there, puppy."
It's from the its position on the ground, you can see its tail begin to wag and make a little bit of a cone, displaced snow. It cocks its head to the side.
Where's your owner? Why are you out here so early? I just yeah, I'm not even close to it right now. Never mind. Yeah.
It
So
continues to regard you.
uh, I take a moment, put on a appropriate long coat or whatever because it's still cold, and I'm not, you know, like a bathrobe or shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you have a heavy winter coat.
Okay, awesome. I put that on. I on my way down, I quick to the courtyard. I take a quick poke into the cafeteria to see if there's anything open there, any food, nothing.
So the cafeteria is not in the dorms, but across the court.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go over to down to the dogs and say, well, where's your owner, puppy?
So you're going downstairs and you're intent on following them. Rushing to grab your coat and boots, you hurry down the stairs and out into the courtyard where you find the dog waiting patiently for you at the door. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a sheepdog, similar to one that lived with the groundskeeper family home, except entirely black coat and older than you remember the groundskeeper's dog, Bosco.
Um, okay, I tried to follow the dog, but at the same time, I tried to lead it toward the cafeteria.
You extend a friendly hand towards it, and the dog offers a paw.
Well,
Throughout this entire encounter, feel a sense of quiet anticipation, like the moment before diving into a cold pond.
hmm.
As you ponder this, dog takes its paw back and begins to trot across the courtyard, pausing halfway to see if you're following it.
I follow it.
Making your way through the foggy courtyard, the pair of you pass by the barely visible dormitories and lecture halls as the sheepdog trots along, leading you to an unknown destination. Pass by the commissary there, the cafeteria rather, and see that lights are off and nobody's home. Perhaps you're eventually, however, as you continue to follow the dog here, the shape of a man coalesces out of the. is sitting alone on a wooden bench, wearing a thick gray coat with its hood up. As you draw closer, the man takes notice first of the dog. His gaunt face is young. He could easily pass for an underclassman at the academy. And his eyes regard you with a mixture of affection and
I'm
says, turns to the dog and he says, "Who have you found here, old girl?"
okay. So I'm sorry. I thought your dog was lost, and I tried to help it find the owner. Apparently, I was wrong. Sorry.
Oh, she can find the way back just fine.
Well, I could see that now.
He turns back to the dog and says, stares at the dog for a second and says, "Are you sure? Seems a bit glum, this one. Not to mention he's blonde."
I
Yeah.
am not blonde.
Character sheet says you're blonde. That's where I got that from. He didn't bribe you with bones, did he?
Well, okay, I wasn't going to bribe him with bones because I didn't have any, but I did planning on stopping by a cafeteria and try to get him some bacon or something like that because, dogs like meat. But he just kept on leading me to you, so we didn't really have that chance. Oh yeah, younger years I was blonde before turning platinum blonde, but yeah, that's fine.
Well, suppose we've not got long in any case. The the young man smiles and stands up from the bench and draws a cane out from under his coat as he does. He extends a hand to you and says, "A pleasure to meet you, Valerian Helexton. We shall watch
Ah,
your journey with great interest, I'm sure."
I see my reputation precedes me. Oh, wait. Yes, I am Valerian. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What is your name, may I ask?
He doesn't respond. He just continues with a wry smile. Says, "Know that your actions henceforth will show me your true character. So, no pressure or anything. They've already attracted the attention of my companion. I must say,
Uh,
as a potential aspirant, you're not exactly what I was expecting.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by aspirant?
All in due time. Just know that we continue going forward."
I'm sorry, that's, that sounds like a threat? It's not a threat, right?
No, not at all. In fact, there's potential for quite the reward here. That is, if you're up for it.
Oh, I mean, out of character, my short-term goal is to get famous and rich so I could make my family say, "Ha! I don't need you." Like, yeah, I'm always up for fame and fortune, but
Infamy I like, and fortune not so much. Rich in
oh
other
dear,
ways, not monetarily.
wait a minute. This is None of this is real, is it? I'm not in a dorm anymore. This is when I was a first year at the college.
Touches the side of his nose and says, "Now you're sniffing it."
Huh. Call somebody in the those tree huggers saying they could walk people's dreams. Is this something similar to that?
Sort of.
Well, if that is the case, I tried to will my mind to change the surrounding to a roaring fireplace and comfortable chairs so we could sit down and talk. Is that possible or no?
You attempt to focus on your dream and find that you are not in control of the location you appeared. Are you constipated or something? Right.
No, no, I thought this was my dream, so I tried to get us in a more comfortable setting, fireplace, comfortable chair, cognac.
Kinda like the cold. Not a dream, more like a memory,
Oh,
drawn from a time when you were just coming into yourself. First time away from mommy and daddy, eh?
more like I told them to fuck off, give me my inheritance. I'll give up my name, and I'll show you that I can make myself something of myself.
Exactly my point. A starting off point. The rest of your life.
If this is a memory, how come I didn't remember this until now?
Oh, it's just memory of what you were at. Time and
Hmm.
feelings you had. Your first winter away from home. On your own, striking it out.
And I still haven't gotten your name. Or your dog's.
Well, perhaps another time. It's nice to meet you face to face.
Well, technically it's not, but I see what you mean.
Now, I've got to buzz off. You've got work that needs.
Oh, and what kind of work is that?
Well, you've been doing it. Keep on the path you're on. Be, following the keys. There's one particular thing, and you'll know it when you see it, that you'll need to collect at the end of your road.
Hmm. I don't like the sound of that.
Well,
I'm not fond of waiting, you know. If you say you have been watching me, you know that.
I haven't. She has, gesturing to the dog next to him, sitting patiently on the pathway. She's the one who found you. Thinks you're worthy, being desperate. So, we'll see what you've got.
Okay, if you obviously don't want to give me your name, can you at least tell me what I could call you? Pseudonym at least.
Call me what you like. But I'll leave you with this. A parting gift. And he takes his cane up in both hands, slams it on the ground. Echo of wood hitting cobblestone seems to extend all around you and become all-encompassing. A heavy snowfall obscures your vision, or you awaken once more. Hammock. Your breath is still visible, dim light of the. And curiously, you feel something grasped in your hand. Pick up
Don't tell me it's the cane. Don't tell me it's the cane.
a disc-shaped onyx pendant, bearing the symbol of a cane etched in silver on one face, and an ebony hound on the other.
Oh.
What I want you to do is open your character sheet, go down to your Amulet of the Devout, change it to an Amulet of the Devout +2.
Ooh. I'm assuming my amulet of devout has changed into that shape.
Yeah,
Of
it
course,
is
yeah.
it is a transformation.
Huh. Neat.
Alrighty. So that's all I've got for you for now. A sign of things to come and a promise of test the coming months. So,
If I live long enough.
with that, I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording for this week. Thank you all for watching. See you when we see you. Bye bye.